welcome everyone. Who could have seen a raid coming while I was getting set up? I surely couldn't have. But welcome everyone. I hope you enjoyed the neighborhood watch Twitch speedy time extravaganza. I don't know what it was called. But I had a great time with it, and I hope y'all did too. Also, I think I need to bump my mic volume down a bit. Okay. Just give me 1 second. Heck, all these things. How dare you be so kind? But thank you so much. I've had a lot of fun today. And we're gonna close it out with me doing it's gonna be a late night run, because this run is with in IRL time, it's gonna be like 4 hours and 15 minutes. So no worries if you can't stick around for all of it. That goes to all you lovely folks in chat, as well as whoever is going to swing on by in the Discord call. Because yeah, this is gonna be a bit. Did the alert not play? I heard it. Let's try it again. No, there it is. Maybe it just got confused. But yeah. So this game also, okay, I need to do the normal beginning things. Thank you, Neighborhood Watch team, for the raid. Ninten, thank you for the sub. Dame no. And I don't want to sing the rest. But it's Bakumi time, and it's amazing. And Max 2 was taken. Thank you for the follow and the sub. I sincerely appreciate it. But yeah, we're gonna do the closing out speedy times today with Yakuza Like a Dragon. This is the latest entry in the Yakuza series of games. In that specific series, they do offshoots and the Judgment series and such. But they decided to do a big old shakeup, a big old shakeup for this entry, and turn their normal brawler type combat system into a turn-based RPG. And it's ridiculous, and it's absurd, and it's fantastic, and I love it. So you'll get to see the full breadth of that. If you stick around long enough, I'll give some heavy spoiler warnings in chapters 12 and 14, where if you don't want to get spoiled on the game, there's some scenes that you should really see on your own. So I will try to do my best to give fair warning for that, because yeah, this game's still relatively fresh. It's just over a year old. And yeah. Also Copper, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, and welcome. And I'll do my best to commentate this like a showcase, like it's at a marathon of sorts. Trying to do my best to explain everything that's going on, and then obviously the Twitch team, the Neighborhood Watch, will be on commentary every now and again when people can swing on by. Caddy's gonna be here for a bit, but Caddy also needs to go to bed because he's in Europe. What is he? It's like 1 a.m. already. But yeah, we should get this started. Also, I'm in the process of going for PB anytime I can. And I only have like times to do runs on the weekend. And by runs, I mean singular run. So we might have a couple early resets if things go awry, to try and get better RNG in the first couple chapters, because first couple chapters are pretty RNG heavy for your time. The rest tend to mostly be on execution and stuff. But the first couple chapters is like Nope, you just gotta hope the fights don't do the things that take too long. But yeah. Let us kick this off. All right. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. And there will be a lot of cutscene skipping. You don't know too much about the Yakuza series. They have very, very in-depth cutscenes, to which we'll see basically none of them, because luckily they're great at their newest engine, the Dragon engine, allows you to skip a lot of things by pause skipping, and it's very helpful for speedruns. But it has an excellent story. I adore the story of this. I can't go in the greatest of detail because I'm going to be running and trying to explain the things that I'm doing in the run. But I absolutely adore the story of this game. As well as all the ridiculousness that comes with the side stories. And we start off this run with just this little chase sequence. It's a chase sequence that I think is more prominently featured in other Yakuza games and the Judgment series of games that this studio produces. But this is the only time we see it in this run. We start off with it and never see it again. Heck. Thank you for giving that sub to Jester of Sheeps. I appreciate it. And now we get into the tutorial fights. Because like I said, this is a turn-based RPG. So you got your standard actions, your attacks, your defense, your items. If you hit an enemy to the ground and hit them while they're on the ground, you get a lovely free critical hit. If you time your block correctly, you will get more damage reduction. This guy just stares me down at the end of the tutorial like he always does. And we do want a perfect guard as much as we can because it actually does save little bits of time every time. Unfortunate that Ichi was slow. That he got his second attack off, but not too much we can do there. And now we got a brand new ability. As is the case with turn-based RPGs, your characters level up. And we unlock abilities throughout the run. In the very tutorial, we get basically one ability. And the next fight requires us to use that ability and only that ability to finish the entire fight. So as soon as we get the ability, we equip it onto a type of ability quick select that this game has for in-fight menuing, and it saves a lot of time over the course of the run in menuing. And as we were introduced right there, this game also has a personality system. Thinking along the lines of something like the Persona series for that personality system. You got like intellect, you got charm, passion, charisma, style, things like that. And we actually do need to care about those for Chapter 5 in this run because they let us unlock some certain things that will speed us up immensely. So howdy, Junes. Thank you for best wishes on the run. Now we gotta hope there's a bug that can happen where that guy has more HP than he's supposed to. No idea what causes it. No idea what causes that bug, but it's annoying. Because obviously it's waste a turn. Oh, you wasted that crit, Ichi. This guy has 36 HP. If we get a high roll, he dies. Nice. If we get a high roll or a crit, that guy dies. And that's good to see, because normally, like, the range is like 32 to 37, but 36 is typically as high as you get. So seeing a 36 it's low odds. So it's nice to see that fight end the turn of Ugh. Now we have this fight against Haratsuka. We want to stun him. He also has 70 HP, so we want high roll damage. That's good. Don't fail this. I said don't fail that attack. It's slow. We actually want him to hit us because that animation's slow. Good. That fight can take another turn longer. Because, like I said, he has 70 HP and our damage range is 32 to 36 roughly. So it's quite common that fight lasts a turn longer. But we got lucky, which is what we like to see. Now we go to Cutscene City. There's a lot of cutscenes. The Yakuza games are known for their stories and stuff, but they also have... They're very front-loaded in the story. Very, very front-loaded story. Where it takes quite a while for you to get into the action and the meat and bones of what you're actually doing throughout the rest of the run. And the rest of the gameplay. Now, we have our first run of the game where we can encounter random encounters. People on the street that will attack us and force us into combat. We do not want to see them. We very much prefer not running into any encounters. That sucks. I'm going to save load. That stinks. So there are methods that we have to despawn enemies that have been spawned in. That's unfortunate that enemy's there. I don't think they'll see us. Okay, we're good. Yeesh. Not what we want to see. But it's entirely RNG. But yeah, we have ways of despawning enemies. We can go... Basically, going into any menu deeper than your pause menu will despawn any surrounding enemies. So in this beginning section, that's all we can do is talk to like shop vendors. But those take a bit of time. So we tend not to do that. On the PC version, we can just save the game and reload it. And it will despawn them. It costs some time, obviously, to save the game and then reload it. But it is much faster than taking the fight or attempting to run away from the fight. And then starting in the next chapter, there are vending machines all over the dang place. And talking to a vending machine and opening that menu also despawns enemies. So you'll see us at many times just roaming up to a vending machine to avoid encountering an enemy. And now we're getting on to another fight. This, we start off by taking down the guy with the purse. You can normal attack here. It's like similar in terms of time. This guy takes 2 hits. We would like to see a stun. This Tenacious Fist ability that we're using can stun. That's what we do not want to see. Good that it missed. So some of these early enemies have abilities like Taunt. And Taunt makes your character angry and makes them only basic attack. Basic attacks don't do as much damage as that ability we're using. So we do not want to see... We do not want to see them taunting us. Because it just slows things down. Now we make our way to the final fight of this chapter. These 4 gentlemen with knives. Oh, that's not the guy I wanted to target. That's fine. Dang it. Oh. all except for that main enemy go down in a single hit. So we do our best to take down everyone else first and then deal with that. So there's less turns overall for the enemy. Nice stun. That saves the turn. Good. Good fight. So howdy, Gold Rush. Thanks for stopping by and for the best wishes on the run. And now we just got a few more cutscenes, and then this chapter is done. And this is an okay start. Lost maybe like 10, 15 seconds to some nonsense, but this is doable. This is a doable start. Provided we don't run into any enemies, because this last run here also can have enemies spawn in. See that enemy spawned into the right? That's good, because they're not in our way. There. One chapter down. 10 seconds behind PB is doable. There is plenty of other time to save throughout this run. Now we do a very healthy time skip. The little bit of the story goes is that someone, our main character, Ichiban Kasuga, is part of the Arakawa family, which is a part of geez, I don't even remember the name of the clan. But someone killed someone else from a different clan, and that was a big boo-boo. And Ichiban took the fall for them. So Ichiban was imprisoned for 18 years. Nice stuff. And is now out and very confused by the modern world. And asked for a very old hairstyle, and the hairstylist fucked it up. So now Ichiban has the delightfully poofy hair. Okay.
Old is he?
Oh, hi, Caddy.
Hello.
I hope everyone can hear Caddy well. Unfortunately, I can't really do much to balance the audio while I'm in the middle of the run.
Yeah, no worries. I can move my mic closer and maybe turn myself up, I don't know.
And gotta buy some equipment real quick that we will use later. 2 pieces of armor that we need for a check in chapter 4, as well as just for some defense, because this game has equipment, and right now we're running around with 0 equipment. So low defense. And then we also picked up... Oh, sorry.
No, he was 18 years in prison. How old is he? Because
he was, I believe, 25 or so when he went in prison. So he's in his early 40s now.
What?
Yeah. Age in the Yakuza series is strange. Like, because I believe Kiryu in like the last Yakuza game, in Yakuza 6, Kiryu was like 62.
And he looks about the same?
Yeah, he looks amazing.
Jesus. I assumed this guy was like in his, I don't know, late 20s?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, age is difficult to tell. That's unfortunate. That sucks. There was an enemy spawn in my way, so I had to deload that. Usually they don't spawn. Well, let's see. Oh yeah, we also picked up a smoke ball or a smoke bomb at that at the pawn shop. That allows us to get a free escape from an encounter. And free with one caveat. The running system for you to run away in battles in this game It's a turn-based RPG. You'd expect it to be like dependent on your speed stat or luck or anything like that. No. It is entirely dependent on your character's ability to run behind them. That's it. So you need to have a good line for them to run.
Smoke bomb negates that effect, right?
Yeah, smoke bomb is just use the item and it will just exit you from the fight. Except with one teeny tiny caveat. And that is, in order for the smoke bomb to work, you need to have line of sight between your character and the enemy they're targeting. Because if they do not, then your smoke bomb fails.
I mean, technically makes sense.
It does
Well,
technically make sense.
Yeah. So you bought one smoke bomb in the store?
Yeah, we do not have much money for the beginning parts of this run. Oh my god, seriously?
So it's not for a certain fight. It's just
It's because we will soon be entering a location where we have to encounter enemies. So we either have to get a good line for our characters to run away, or we use a smoke bomb.
got it.
Now we quit. Okay, we have one last fight before we enter that set piece. Oh my god, where am I going? One last fight. This guy can be a jerk and waste a lot of time. So let's hope he doesn't. We conserved a little bit of mana in the last fight by doing a basic attack to finish it off, so we could save it for this fight because this guy has way too much HP. This is the move we don't want to see. Okay, good. It missed. Whew. Okay. That move can fear your character, which prevents your character from doing anything for 2 turns. So obviously we don't want that because it just wastes time.
From what I've seen non-speed ones, is that usually like the bosses take forever.
They can. We get pretty powerful very quickly in this game. So early fights don't take too long. It's only the later fights, the later chapters where the fights actually take some time. Oh, thank you, physics.
I also love my 40 or 30-second delay on my old iPad on stream.
Yeah, I apologize.
Time I hear something go right or good, it's just like, ooh, I wonder what's gonna happen.
It's a lovely surprise 30 seconds from now. But yeah, as you're seeing with these fights, I'm making sure, okay. But unfortunately, sometimes this game likes to be like, there was something in your path while running, even though there was basically nothing, or there's just an invisible bounds to the arena that is never, obviously it's not visible. So sometimes it just fails anyway, and it wastes some time. So we had one failed run there, which is just unfortunate. Well, we pick up one quick item here while we're in the sewers, making our way into the depths of this set piece. Pick up a hardball for the fight, which does about the equivalent of 2.5 of our Tenacious Fist abilities. So it saves a notable amount of time in the upcoming boss. Okay, we're good. That's the last fight we have to skip. We are going to run back to this corner, pick up this piece of equipment. That gets us just a little bit of extra magic stat for one of our party members coming up. Now this is where we start dealing with a little bit more complicated. Well, complicated in choosing who we're going to target. We have Adachi with us. We want him to do opportunity strikes, which are when you hit an enemy while they're on the ground. So Ichi punches one. That's actually good. I'm going to try and beat down this guy to make him enraged because he does long attack animations and I don't want him to do that. So instead, we're going to focus on this guy real quick. We're going to take this guy down. The other guy's going to break out of stun this turn, but that's okay. As the fight's done. Okay. Turn through the door here, grab this piece of equipment gear, optimize all those pieces of equipment onto Ichi that we bought earlier, as well as that new one, and we'll proceed. You were saying something, Caddy?
Yeah. So while I'm watching, now watched this fight, I was wondering how the mana system works in this game, because you just keep throwing out mana bit. Do they like recharge between battles?
So the mana, or your magic in this game, works. Obviously, your abilities cost magic to use, and you can get items. Well, MP is just what it's called. I don't know if there's anything else. But yeah, you expend it when you use abilities. Normally, you need like items or you need a rest or something like that to get it back. But on any level up or any job level up, because your characters have jobs that they're classed into, if either of those gets a level up, then your character gets a full HP and MP refill.
So are you also sometimes trying to time level up between certain fights?
Yes, we indeed are, Caddy. Like, we will not get a level up on Ichi from this fight, but we'll get it from the next fight, which works out very conveniently for that's the fight right before the boss. So we get a nice free health and MP refill right before the boss. Okay. And now Adachi has left us for story reasons. We got one more fight here before we make it to the boss. This fight can go very bad because both of these enemies can taunt you. And it is annoying when they do. This is normally when we see the taunt. Looking good. Nice stun. Good. Good fight. That means they didn't get a taunt off. Pick up real quick that hand grenade just lying over there and into the boss fight. Unfortunately, this boss fight's kind of similar to what we've been doing this entire time. Punch. Early part of the game, it's mostly tutorial. We can get a stun on this boss. This cutscene eliminates any stun, so it's good we didn't get it early, but it's rare if you stun this boss. And he usually breaks out of it right away next turn. So, Lizard Bird. Thank you for the H. High Hemlo, Homeslow, Hamstavet, and a Hembliofstro. My goodness. A couple more fists, and then we will... Come on.
Oh, he punched the paint thing.
And then we will... Okay, Ridicule is whatever. And now that he's doing that, throw a baseball at him. Come on. Give me a stun or a crit. If we get a couple crits, we can end up doing this fight one turn early. But it usually doesn't happen. It's usually just whatever it is. Thank you, PC. I don't appreciate you clicking off the game for me. Also, I'm surprised we haven't gotten Cold Fury yet. Oh my god, and we got a stun. Unfortunate that the rest of this chapter wasn't amazing.
Is he just holding a glass shard in his hand?
Yeah, he's attacking us with a glass shard.
That can't be good for your hand.
You're right.
I refuse it.
He does stranger things later on in the game. It's fine. That's a hottie black tracksuit gamer. The rules to the speedrun, there's not that many rules. There's no glitches that we use for the run. There's like only really one glitch that is used in the all sub stories route of the game. But other than that, there's not really any glitches. Just the rule is, because this is just an any percent game or an any percent run, you just can't use anything DLC. There's a free DLC health kit that we cannot use. That's all that matters for me, because I never bought any of the DLC.
And I guess technically a rule would be having to record the speed run, but
yeah, for submitting the run, you need to record it. If you're running on PC, you need to have the load remover active. You need to show the timers active on screen the whole time, stuff like that. But now we got to do a wonderful mini game. We need to go collect some cans. Because as what happened, we went to go see the patriarch of our family after getting out of prison, and he shot us. He shot us and threw us in a homeless camp in Isazaki Ijinsho, which is the main hub for the majority of this game.
think. It's me.
It is very
It's rude.
but yeah, so now we're we are learning how to deal with the fact that we have zero money. We're healed back up from the bullet wound by a disgraced nurse in the homeless camp, and trying to get things back on guard in the first place, or back on track. And the first step to doing that is learning to get some money and turning can collecting into a minigame. And we have to do the tutorial. And now it's time for the real challenge. Okay. This is a tough minigame. We got to do it quick. We did it. Good job. We did it.
Jesus. I haven't seen it yet, but I look for. Oh, there we go. I forgot that being shot would actually be a risk. Because you get shot.
All right, and now we get some lovable spells. I love the spells in this game. If you have not seen the spells in this game, they're fantastic. Nanba, our homeless new companion, throws beans at the enemy and birds attack them. That's our magic spell. Oh, could you not stare down? I'm glad that... What we want to see is more stuns on Jing.
Homeless people are basically the true roots of the city.
I stun. While he's stunned, we try to hit him with an opportune attack, rather than going for pigeon raid, because we want to try and keep him stunned. Because you can break an enemy out of stun by hitting them, and every single pigeon counts as a hit. Which is obviously will immediately wake him up out of stun, which we don't want. All right. That fight's down. Now to make our way to see if we can get a job. to try and make some money so we can live. But firstly, howdy, Matza. Thanks for stopping by. First, we need to pick up the stuff that was thrown into here. Equip, skills, take things after of mayhem, pigeon raid, Ichi gear, optimize, luxurious belt. Come on. Sorry, I'm. Yeah, I put that up because obviously we're. We need to get to 730 yen. Oh my god. We need to get to 730 yen so that we have enough money to taxi later on in this chapter. And we have to RNG try to pick that up along the way. I should have tried to despawn these enemies. I think we're good. Please. Ah, well. That's what I get for trying. No, but fuck. Well, that's what I get for trying that. We're less than 30 minutes in. I'm considering resetting. Oh yeah, we're gonna reset. Also, because my freaking pop-up on my computer got me flustered. A pop-up came up on my computer and covered up half of OBS. It's like, great! Thanks! I love it.
Thanks, Windows.
But yeah. Alright.
Do you know how to turn the Twitter thing off of Windows?
Twitter thing?
Weather thing.
That should just be a right-click setting on the taskbar. I don't remember exactly what. But, oops. Well, fuck. Hold on. Well, now I need to restart the game. I need to restart the game. I accidentally entered. Didn't mean to enter and start too early before I got the timer. I'll do my best to repeat the commentary on how the run works and stuff. But yeah, that because I'm going for PB, like a mistake like that early on just is like I don't feel like losing 30-ish seconds plus that early on in the game.
So, what is there a chapter you have to improve on like the most? Like, the biggest difference?
Not really. Just kind of overall general improvement. Just getting more familiar with the run and stuff.
Yeah, there's
There's like
you did poorly on your personal best.
No, nothing really that I did super poorly. Actually, there was one bit that I did super poorly. In chapter 5, I did a wrong taxi and I had to end up running to the location I was supposed to go because I was out of money.
Oh yeah, and you got hit by a car.
And I got hit by a car. It's fine. It happens. But yeah, let's get started on the next run right away. That way I'm not heading too late. All right.
Who hasn't gotten hit by a car?
All right, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Back to cutscene land. But yeah, that was a pretty good start to the run. Nothing terrible happened. Just relatively average RNG for those early fights in terms of various things. I am running this on PC. I started running it on PS5 because my PC wasn't strong enough to really run this game to the level I would like it to. So, but I have a new PC now, so running it on PC. But I'm running it on a PS5 controller. I was previously running it on my PS4 controller, but my PS4 controller has a loose connection. Oh yeah, that was also something that was on in my PB. In my PB, my controller kept disconnecting. So it'd be moments where the game just had to be like, "Hey, your controller's disconnected." That probably lost me 30-ish seconds throughout the run.
Wouldn't it be safer to connect the controller with a cable just in case?
It was. It was just loose connection.
Oh, damn. Wait, but this was his hair before he got the haircut?
Yep.
How did they cut more hair?
Well, he grew hair while he was in prison for 18 years.
Oh, this is before prison.
Yeah.
Okay. He looks older.
He looks older with this shorter haircut.
Yeah. Kinda like was it Legolas in the Hobbit movie. Where it was supposed to be like a good amount of years younger, but the actor wasn't.
Mm-hmm. And there's only so much touch-up you can do with CGI.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're back to the beginning. Back to the tutorial, where it's mostly follow the instructions they give you, and now that we have the new ability, we're going to be using that ability basically constantly until this first chapter is done. Oh, and my last attempt at my PB, which ended up failing because I made a massive mistake that I couldn't recover from. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, during that PB, my tablet, I have a tablet open that I have my notes on so that I can scroll through them while I'm running, so to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. And that died in the middle of the run because apparently plugging it straight into my PC is not enough power for it to run and have the screen on. It's a terrible old tablet.
Yep, I'm familiar with those. So, but plugging it into the wall does support it.
Yeah. So yeah, now it's plugged into the wall. Stunner high damage. Damn it. I got the stun. That's it. But yeah, actually, for the most part, plugging a PlayStation controller into Steam, from what I've seen, a majority of the games have the PlayStation icons in there, and Steam will just recognize that it's a PlayStation controller. Just conveniently just works out that way. All right. So far, it's been pretty average. Nothing to really complain about. Now I got Hiratsuka. Lovable. Thank you for the follow. Okay, 35 is not what we want to see because now we need 35 or higher. Thank you for hitting. That's faster. Nice crit. So that enemy has exactly 70 HP, which our damage range is 32 to 36. So you can imagine there's situations where that enemy gets a third turn and it wastes time. And that enemy can, excuse me, make it through that gap, Ichi. That enemy has an ability that can like stun us if it decides to have another turn. So we do not want that third turn.
Yeah, I guess when you get stunned, you just restart.
Yeah, at that point, it's early enough in the run that you don't want that big time loss that early on in the game. Like, yeah, normally, if I had more time, if I wasn't starting so late, It's at the end of chapter 4 is typically the large reset point for this run. 'Cause chapter 4 has a lot of RNG involved in it. And things can go very awry and you can just lose a few minutes at a time, or like a couple minutes in chapter 4. Everything after that is typically like manageable and you're far enough in the run that you don't really want to reset, but yeah, chapter 4 is the last one.
Chapter 4 would it be like an hour in or a bit more? Or?
Yeah, about an hour or so in real time, which is unfortunate. Because yeah, that's a late reset point. In the grand scheme of things, it's only like a quarter of the way through the run that you've got to reset, but it's a long run.
Yeah, RPGs.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention this last time. So that last run we had, there were enemy encounters there, but now we have our patriarch walking along with us. Nobody wants to mess with us, so we don't have to worry about any shots. Okay. Now we get into our first fight after these cutscenes that the enemy can taunt us. That dang status effects that makes us a status effect that makes us basic attack the enemy that landed that status on us. It's slow. It's not as powerful as attacking, so it's just not great to see taunt come out. Aim for the guy with the purse first. And just basic attack him. Nice double crit. Wish you would save those crits for later, Ichi, but like it. Beautiful.
Street punks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the localization team of this game had a lot of fun. There's a lot of really fun enemy names and stuff throughout this run.
My favorites are suspicious person.
They're suspicious.
It's just a guy with an umbrella.
And again, when we're dealing with large groups, we want to take out the enemies that'll go down in one hit first to get them out of the turn order, and then we deal with the strong one. That bleed is unfortunate. I'll lose a few seconds. Okay. This is good enough, chapter 1. This is about average. Or it should be about average. So now we just gotta do one last run, and this chapter's done. And then we time skip.
Whoa, that sounds like an advanced technique.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Those enemies are slightly in our path. That's okay. They're not the bad enemies. The bad enemies are the ones that can spawn right in front of this shop. Those are the ones that we can't really, like, deal with. Oh, nice. The door's open for us. Thank you, doors. Good. Yeah, about the 8.5 minute mark is what we like to see from chapter 1. now we're the real Ichiban with poofy hair.
I'll just believe.
Take down the knife. Hope for a stun.
And just like that, he
Ah.
saved up a whole 18 years of time.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, but we actually... Ichi was fast enough to loop around and get an immediate second attack, so I actually didn't lose much time. Which is concerning for Chapter 4. Because in Chapter 4, we do not want Ichi going first. We prefer Nanba going first. So hopefully he's not just super speedy. I believe... I could be wrong, but I believe the starting stats for Ichi might have some randomness to it. Not massive randomness, but some. And I could be wrong about that. Oh, dang it. Needed that smoke bomb. Thank you very much, sir. Also, howdy, Carnist. What was that?
Later in the run where you can just give him shitty shoes.
These shitty shoes will last us. Ichi, or at the very least, what I do. Ichi will have those crappy shoes until Chapter 7.
Damn. He's just
And
speedy boy sometimes.
oh yeah, they're not good shoes. But we don't need them to be any better for the early chapters of the run. So it's like, there's just no reason to get any better shoes. But yeah, before my strat to try to make Ichi fast for chapters like 7 through 10, Ichi did not get better shoes until chapter 12.
Oh no, his poor feet. Walking on them prison shoes for 12 chapter. I don't know how long that is in his time.
In real time or in the game time, it's probably like a couple months or something like that.
Oh, stinky.
But now we're just making our way to the next fight. And this fight, we purposefully end with a basic attack instead of the Tenacious Fist because we need to save just a smidge of MP for the next fight. Other than that, same thing as always. Tenacious Fist away. It's done. That enemy can taunt us, and taunting is slow. Even though we basic attack anyway, but the animation is slow. Making our way downtown. Keeping our eye out for fight spawns. Not a fight spawn on this corner? That's
I've also
concerning.
noticed like a lot of the strong moves you use in the speedrun were almost all multi-hit moves. Very strong ones.
Not
I
all
haven't
of
seen
them. Oh, that's
I haven't seen
unfortunate.
through all the game, but lots of like the fire breathing and ice bottle and the darts.
Yeah, it's not the multi-hit that makes them powerful though. It just is just a coincidence basically. Because we use plenty of abilities later on that do not multi-hit.
The shocky grab.
Yeah. paralysis prongs just does 2 hits. 2 very, very strong hits. For an ability that you can get pretty dang early in the game. Alright. Aim for the guy on the left. And now I hope for stuns. Nice! Now just don't wake him up. Ooh, reset the stun. Wow. You're going stun happy, and I appreciate it. Perfect. That's a perfect fight. Dachi joins us, and we're back into the sewers.
Love me some sewers. I don't know why I said that.
You could have said, love me some sewer levels, or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, I know in real life, and they also seem like an annoying part of the run because you have to run and such.
Yeah, in the run, they're a tad annoying. That's bad. Got a smoke bomb. Again, there is plenty of room behind Ichi for Ichi to run there, and it is just not having it, and I'm not sure why. Okay, that was good at least. All right, we just don't have our smoke. Yeah, and I'm not sure why.
Maybe like the invisible wall is very close.
Possibly, it's a possibility. Usually doesn't happen that often though. It is the one that is the most painful to run away from here, but it's rare that I've failed that run 2 times in a row. Okay. Up to our last runaway. Runaway, Ichi. Also, if the fade to black happens too soon, while the character is running away, that means the run failed.
Oh, so that's how you tell.
Yeah. Okay. Hope for security guards to be nice. Let's aim for the left one because Adachi tends to move left. I'm just gonna take this guy down this time. It was a bit slow keeping the stunned enemy up, even though it prevented that other guard from doing any nonsense. Okay, that works though. Oh, really? Now that guy is gonna be stunned until the fight's over, which is not.
Is it like the first lesson of guarding school where Shin kick everyone?
I have no idea. I'm trying to think what other enemies just shin kick you, and it's like kind of only those security guards.
Yeah, I don't see what is so effective about it. I mean, it hurts, but it isn't gonna stop anyone from punching.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Also, on to this next fight. I did accidentally do the wrong strategy. After this first turn of taking down the smaller enemies, what we do is Ichi will target the large HP enemy to try and stun them. And I accidentally didn't do that. No stun, unfortunate. Take down this enemy, Adachi. Nice stun. Beautiful. And now Adachi leaves us. And off to the last fight before the boss. And pray for no stun. Or no taunt for us. Pray for stuns for me. Oh, nice crit. You have been kind with not taunting me. Why did I speak? Why did I speak? That's okay. It was just one turn. Commentator cursed myself. The game knows. The game has the desire sensor that Monster Hunter has.
Yep.
Nice crit. That's good. If we get another crit, we could potentially end this fight one turn sooner. And now we'll give him a couple more kicks and punches in the face. Then we'll throw a baseball at him and then keep on punching him. Nice stun. Please don't wake him up. Nice. Keeping the stun alive. Oh my. Oh, and then he busted out of it on his own. That's rude. Come on. Come on, Sasha. Oh my god, a second stun, Ichi? My goodness. That's a good fight. It's a very good fight. That's a nice gold split. Not as perfect as that chapter can go, but that was a good chapter too. A very good chapter too.
Oh, those are a lot of stunts.
Yeah, that's very rare. It's rare to stun Sawashiro once, let alone stun him twice and keep the stun active. Usually he breaks out of the sun so fast.
And then you hit him with a chair.
Worked out nicely that way. Because I think hitting him with that chair also is a little bit faster than physical attacking. Just a bit. Like half a second. At most.
The man with the magic gloves. Can't withstand just glass, just broken glass. No problem.
Okay, back to Can Collector.
So you can just skip the minigame? Is that what happened last time? You just
Yeah, you
skip,
have
like, cutscenes?
the game forces you to do the tutorial of this minigame. It does not force you to do the minigame. Weirdly enough.
That's great.
So yeah, we have to do the tutorial for the minigame as fast as we can, and then we just skip the minigame.
Yeah. You notice other people are also collecting cats, so you're just like, fuck it.
Mm-hmm. It's just like, you can have them. It's fine.
Yeah.
ただ勢い余って壁に激突しないように気をつけねえとな。の、あそこにも缶があるな。なんだあいつらは。おいおい、あいつらも缶拾うのかよ。
Also, if you weren't able to piece it together, this is Yakuza's version of Pac-Man. All games are Pac-Man, including Yakuza.
Oh, okay. So if you do the actual mini game, those other bike guys chase you,
Yeah, they're basically the ghosts.
and then the blue bottle makes you able to kill them?
Yep.
Oh, yep. Checks out.
Mm-hmm. And we did it. We collected all 0 cans. Fast as possible. All right, Zheng. Really want... Heck! In 10. Thank you for the shiny redeem. Oh my, we have many shinies in the bank now.
I am pretty far.
It's only 100k now, Cabby.
Oh, then I'm over half.
Oh.
3k over half, but still.
Making your way there.
What 3 years? 3
Yeah, just 3 years. You'll get there. Okay, that's bad. Rude, Zheng. That stare down's gonna cost like 10 seconds. There's just nothing we can do about it. Oh, and then Nanba didn't get kicked out of it.
3 years, 2 or 3 Pokemon games will probably have come out of this Pokemon. Keeps doing what they do.
Please kill Zheng. Beautiful. Ah, that sucked. That sucked. That was a bad Zheng fight. We do not like to see stare down. Stare down literally just waste time. Howdy, Stitch. Alright. Now let's quick grab our items from the box. Skills, Ichi, that, and Pigeon. Here, Ichi optimize luxury spell. And now again we need 730 yen to take a taxi. There we go, got it. Nice. Second try. There's 2 coins. There's the 100 yen drop and the 500 yen drop that we can get in these early portions of the run. Anything else is not what we want. If you get enough 10 yen drops, you can get that much, but obviously we just want 1 drop so we can just keep running. All right. Now that we're past where we were before, gotta explain some other stuff. So this game has a fast travel system. It is the taxis that are stationed at various points throughout. But they are not fast travel points until you talk to them. So that's what we're going to do real quick here. That is unfortunate. Very unfortunate fight spawn. So yeah, we're gonna be running to some taxis, and it's just like, why are you going out of your way to talk to these random taxis? We're setting them up for fast travel points later on in the run.
We're good civilians.
And you can fast travel from taxi to taxi for 730 yen, or you can call a taxi to take you to a different taxi via your smartphone. But that costs 1,100 yen. which we have 41 yen right now. So we do not have the yen to spare for that.
How does this guy know how to use a smartphone?
He learned quickly. Also, god dang it, another fight spawn. That's unfortunate. That loses like 5-ish seconds every time I have to save and quit or save and load to despawn an enemy. We don't want to do those if we don't have to, but those last 2 spawns were directly in my path, so I couldn't do anything about it. This is a super tough fight. Very hard fight. Good job, we did it. That
You
man.
tricked me 2 times now.
That man is very weak to magic attacks, and so we just throw some pigeons at him.
Pigeons are on magic?
Pigeons are our magic
You
damage.
shouldn't
This
have
early in
lied
this
to me.
It's good we didn't get a spawn in our path. Oh, never mind. Now I have to cross the road. Nanba, please don't get stuck in this fight. Good. Now we're making our way to one more taxi, and to actually, that last fight gave us a silver safe key. There are silver safes strewn about this map. And they have items in them. And there's conveniently a location. Oh my god. Don't first person now, Ichi, while I'm trying to cross the road and frickin' cars are trying to take me down. Conveniently, there's these 3 safes that are right next to each other, which are pretty stinking powerful early game weapons for our main 3 party members of the first few chapters of the game. So we go and grab these for the immediate increase. All right, and gear, Nanba, optimize, smartphone, back to the homeless camp, and we're nearly done with this chapter.
Why do you go into first person suddenly?
I didn't. I did that on accident.
Yeah.
Because
So
going
it
into
was-
third person is just hitting L3, so pushing in the left
Oh.
thumbstick. And yeah,
So-
I accidentally do that sometimes.
Okay, so it wasn't a game being weird.
Nope, just me. All right, and off to the final fight of this chapter, where we get to go bowling. Excuse me, the instant spawn in? Fuck. Excuse me?
That-
Oh my god. Well, we were one step away from entering into the cutscene. They didn't give any warning. That fight was instantaneous, spot and activate. That sucks. I'm not gonna reset now. It's too late in the day for me to reset. So hopefully we can just bowl.
Start the fight, what are you
Oh,
doing
that
after
sucks. Yeah, we're losing about a minute. Or like 45 seconds or so. That sucks. There's... That's lame. That was such a good chapter 2, and then followed up with a fight spawn that wouldn't let us run because it's the worst area to run into an enemy. It is that area because it spawns you right there on the bridge, and it spawns your characters away from the bridge. The bridge would be the place where we would run a run. But it spawns us the opposite direction right up against a wall. So in order to run away in fights in this game, you need to be able to run backwards.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was bad. That was very bad. That's, yeah, 45 seconds we lost right at the end of the chapter. That sucks.
Spawned right on top of the cutscene.
All right, now Adachi has joined us, and now we get into some of the more ridiculousness, because now Ichiban gains the hero class. And now Ichiban starts treating all fights like their Dragon Quest. So him and the other enemies and stuff look different. Because Ichi imagines the fights these way. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, at least I lined him up. I didn't mean to regular attack. I meant to mega swing. Oh my god, that actually worked out super well on accident. That works. Okay, now we need to menu on some abilities. Alright, skills, Ichi, we want Mega Swing, Bat Buster, Nanba, we want Gnarly Breath, Pyro Belch, and Adachi, we want Reckless Charge and Beatdown. And gear, Ichi Optimize. And hello work. One more fight real quick. Unfortunate. Enemies didn't really line up properly. That's okay. That enemy's gonna get an attack off anyway. Beat him down. Okay. So now we have a couple of abilities I should have explained while we did Reckless Charge on Adachi. We have a couple of abilities that can now hit multiple enemies. But they hit multiple based on where the enemies are located in the fight itself. So for
RNG.
Yeah, RNG on where they move and where your allies placed and stuff. But we do our best to try and hit multiple if we can. Nanba needs to be a line between him and the target he selects, and Adachi is the same. And that's how you're trying to get the maximize your damage. Good. This is actually a perfect fight. That was the correct turn order for enemies. You were saying, Caddy?
These certain timings where you will try and not hit them with the multi attacks, right? Like composite, stunned, or whatever.
Yeah, somewhat. There's not too many situations where that's the case, but there are some. Also, I didn't check for Oddstone. That last enemy we fought has an item that we very much want him to drop called an Oddstone, because we need them to craft a certain weapon. Hit the red guy. Hit him with the bat. Hit him with the broom. Okay. And we selected the blue enemy in that fight because they have the highest HP, and they get lined up for a multi-hit with Nanba conveniently. So that is exactly how that fight was supposed to go. It's good. But yeah, this is the chapter where we can lose lots of time depending on the turn order we get. Ideally, we want the turn order to be Nanba, Ichi, then Adachi. Because that way we can get Pyrobelch lined up, and it's much more easy to line up when the enemies are right at their starting position. Are you kidding me? Thanks, car. Thanks, car. By the way, you can get hit by cars.
Yes.
Also, this sucks. I need to respawn. I need to despawn these enemies.
You don't get hit by cars.
Oh my god, that was awful. So we had two fight spawns directly facing each other in the middle of the road.
Japan, they drive on the other side of the road, like in Britain. So you need to watch right first, and then left, and then right.
Alright. Please, Nanba. We need to make guaranteed we gotta hit the guy in the middle, but we want to hit also one of the others with this Pyro Belch. Beautiful. Because now, hopefully, with this Mega Swing, everyone should die. Beautiful. That was the perfect fight. Alright, now we need to do another big run to grab some more taxis that we'll use to fast travel later on, as well as to conveniently pick up one of those oddstone items I was talking about on the way. There are only 2 places before we need those oddstones where they can be found out in the wild. And one of them is conveniently along this path.
Yeah. And then if you talk to enough people in the sewer, you can summon spirit too.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Hi, Greg.
I agree.
What did you get here?
You are a little quiet, and unfortunately, I can't adjust your volume on my end because I'm doing the run.
No. No.
Please don't enter this fight. Thank you. Now we go back to Rose Blossom Cabaret.
These cars drive slow.
Yeah.
Yep.
The ones on some of the streets drive very slow. On others, they drive very fast. And now the game introduces us to the summon system called Poundmates, where we summon in friends to do damage for us.
Yeah.
I have to be if I had an app called Pound Mates, I would not assume it had something to do with fighting.
Yep. That's the exact setup that they do for the game too.
Nice.
I would love to have Kiryu on Pound.
Okay. Well, this gentleman just needs to get hit by our Pyro Belch. Nice, we got an Oddstone, so we can get our first weapon that we need for it. Okay. So this we're doing, this is actually a side quest. We do not have to do this, but we get access to a pretty useful summon. Not the best summon in the world, but a pretty useful one, as well as a very early supply, a very early supply of 20,000 yen, which right now, that is a lot. That is a boatload of early game money for us, and we will need every last penny. Okay. And now there's some bad things happening with a Yakuza clan in Ijincho. They're actually using a retirement ward to extort money from people.
Wait, there's a bad thing happening with the Yakuza in the Yakuza game?
Never. It never happens.
Oh.
I refuse.
So we get ourselves a job there so we can infiltrate. But first we need to defeat the summon, and don't care, don't worry about what they're wearing. It's fine. Give him a bit to get up.
Get over.
I hope this kills. Beautiful. That was a perfect fight. That was a perfect fight. That fight usually does not go that well. There we Go to the bar. 'Cause yeah, that enemy walked into the pyro belch. What were you saying, Caddy?
Do you fight men in diapers in every Yakuza game?
I don't think it's every Yakuza game, but that's a reoccurring character. At least. All right, now we get introduced where we can increase our bond points with our allies, just like Persona, excuse me. But they also give us some personalities traits or personality points. And we need to pick correct options because we need certain personality traits to be boosted. So for that one, we picked square as the option. And back up to that retirement facility. For a couple fights against the Yakuza, because heck, they found out that we were trying to mess up their operation. I'm trying this. It might not be for the best. Actually, it's for the absolute best. Yeah, that was a good call. I guarded with Ichi at the start there because Ichi went first and we don't want him to go first there. So I guarded and the enemies didn't move far enough away, so they were still within good Pyro Belch grouping for Nanba. Give them a second to get up. For Pyro Belch, if the enemy's in the process of standing up and they get hit by it, they will be... Oh, baby, that might be a triple. Nice. Beautiful. If they're in the process of getting hit by Pyro Belch, they will get knocked backwards and out of the rest of the hits of Pyro Belch, which we do not want, obviously. Okay. And now to infiltrate their headquarters. And real quick, put on a thing we got just for Ichi. Dang it, that was very solid. That was very solid, except for obviously getting hit by a car. That could have been much better, but dang. In this one, we summon Gary Buster Holmes. I hit Komatsu with pigeons. Adachi hits the straggler. And hope that everyone else stays grouped up for Ichi to make a swing. Oh, that's unfortunate. Come on, Adachi, hurry up. There you go. Okay. So now is the point where we have to do some pretty specific strategies to try and finish these fights exactly as we want. With this fight, this main boss, Ida, likes to summon backup. We want him to summon exactly one backup. Give these guys a second to get up. And we want him to summon one backup, and that is it. Because that gets us just enough XP to get an MP refresh after the next fight. Just works out conveniently like that.
If you not speed, can you use this guy to shiny hunt to kill the backup and wait for the new one?
Also, wow, that was a nice crit on Ichi's part. Take down that enemy as they arrive. I shouldn't have tried for a regular attack there. If you try to regular attack an enemy, if you try to regular attack an enemy and there's another enemy in the way, they get an attack of opportunity. And it can break you out of your attack that you're planning to do.
So they didn't wait their turn. Rude.
Makes it so you have to pay attention a little bit. But weirdly enough, that only matters if you're doing a regular attack. If you're doing anything else, if you're doing an ability, they won't do that attack of opportunity. It's strange.
Ooh,
What a
just like in
beautiful
Japan,
pyro belch.
They have holes everywhere, just in case someone has need of pigeons.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and now we're getting to the Kasayama fight. This is our first fight with an enemy that has a damage gate. So there'll be a certain point in the fight where he cannot take any extra damage until their next turn. Also, ideally, we want Ichi or Nanba, Ichi, Adachi as the turn order. Unfortunately, Nanba didn't start off well, but Nanba corrected it. Thank you, Nanba.
So when he reaches the damage gate, would you just use buffing stuff?
Yeah, we started with a gnarly breath to decrease their defense. Get up. Get up.
Sorry.
We do an extra bit of damage here. We can finish this fight one turn early, but unfortunately we didn't. Also, Nanba might die to this. It's fine. Okay. And now we get yeeted across to the other half of the hideout. Take a quick heal that we can start and pause from for whatever reason. That's less than ideal, but that's fine. And bit him. It was a bit slow. Ideally, we do want Nanba to go fast, first, because they're typically start up nice and grouped for a big old multi-hit with Nanba. This, we want Nanba to go first and aim at the enemy on the left. Unfortunately, didn't, so we're just gonna take out that guy real quick. Aim for the ad, because the ads are more annoying than anything. Do a beatdown. See if we can taunt him. Good. Because this enemy, if he wants to, he can charge up and kill Nanba from full HP. We do not want that, obviously. So, nice crit, Ichi.
Damn. Ichi for starting first. Must be his suit.
Okay.
Red is a fast scholar after all.
And back. Okay. One last little bit and then one more fight. And also make sure we grab that hand grenade on the way. We'll need that in a couple chapters.
Where'd you find that at?
It's technically in a roughly reasonable spot because we find it in the middle of a Yakuza hideout at least.
I guess.
I mean, then again, you can also buy rocket launcher at pawn
Don't
shop.
worry about the rocket launchers that we buy from a pawn shop later on.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's just the culture of Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's
mean,
all right.
I bought a few of those when I was there. I took them home. But if you ever go to Japan, don't buy rocket launchers at the airport. They are extra expensive.
All right, this was good. We started with. We want to take out Ida and Kikugawa first. Hopefully they get all stunned here. And this should hit both of them and hopefully not wake them both up. Oh crap, Ida got out. Ida, don't heal. Damn it, I said don't heal. What did I just say?
Damn you, Idaho.
Alright, now we can burn Kikugawa and should take him down. Beautiful. Bat Buster real quick. Knock them to the ground and opportune. Beautiful. Now we Gnarly Breath. And we have plenty of MP, so actually I'm going to do a thing on Ichi and use Fearless Command. That's going to give a stage 2 attack increase to Ichi and Adachi. I didn't mean to attack there. I was spamming too much. Fuck you! This enemy can taunt. And we lose a lot of time if he taunts Nanba, and he taunted Nanba! Jerk! At least we made up some. Well, at least he got woken up by that kick, so this will actually be a good fight. Thanks. Okay, this will be a good chapter. Finish. Beautiful.
Chapter 3.
Yeah, if only chapter 3 wasn't so bad. That was so rough. 2 save loads that we had to do, and then unfortunately, just a really unfortunate, what would you even call it?
Fight spawn.
Yeah, a really unfortunate fight spawn. That typically they like turn to face you and then they give you some warning and stuff like that. And I was hoping that that was going to be enough time for me to run into a cutscene. But alas, and then it was a terrible fight that I couldn't run.
Sorry. Yeah, they instigated before you even rounded the corner.
Yep. I could have maybe tried to like dig deeper into the corner and try to like avoid line of sight better. But oh well. Oh well.
Oh well. Hey,
Howdy,
chapter
bitch.
5.
Thanks for stopping by.
Or,
Not quite.
oh, there.
Because we have to do a little bit of running to finish out the chapter.
Run.
Now it's chapter.
Yeah. The best chapter. Because the cats.
Yes. Because cats. This is the chapter where the game opens up with the vast majority of its systems. We got a little taste of that in chapter 4, but now it really lets go here in terms of letting you do your own thing, figure stuff out, as well as opening up all the systems. We get the workshop, blacksmith unlocked. We get the job system unlocked. We get a lot of sub-stories unlocked. We get part-time hero unlocked, which is our completion rewards. Like, do 10 of this and 100 of that. We also get that. Lots and lots of stuff we get unlocked, and we will use that very early on. We'll use that as soon as possible to get very overpowered very quickly. But it does mean this chapter is 45 minutes. It is the single longest chapter in the run.
It's like the famous saying, if you want to get stronger, cat, lobster, chicken, woman.
What?
In that order. You gotta get the cats, and then you gotta get the lobster, and then you gotta do business with a chicken
Yeah.
to get a business one. So she can punch stuff. Like, why are you beating up the part-time hero?
Because we stopped some ne'er-do-wells, but the call to part-time hero was a bit too late, so he thought we were the perpetrators, actually.
And after you beat the shit out of him, he thinks you're cool guys.
Yep. And then he unlocks the
Yes.
part-time hero system for us.
What makes? Yeah.
I don't understand what's confusing about this, Kenny.
I just imagine some police officer, for example, coming over to arrest someone, and then that person beats the shit out of the police officer, and then they're like, "Well, I guess we're cool now."
Mm-hmm. Sounds accurate. Now we're just continuing on the story, where the person we were hired to work for, was murdered, and
Weird.
it was portrayed as suicide, and we're trying to find the culprit. That's not who I wanted to do that to. Oh, this is weird now. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, that was weird too.
Talk to a little
Oh,
girl, doesn't mean you're
thank you for
fighting.
lining up.
Oh, you have friend back there.
Oh, I should have hit the other guy. It's fine. Probably. Okay, it's fine. Punch! That's alright. Really weird, because I tried to hit someone with Psycho, and the targeting system in this game is only targeting based on screen position, not by like the UI or anything. And it makes mistakes often. So we're trying to go quickly and trying to guess as to what the targeting system is going to get us for the results we put in. And sometimes it's not right. We're taking that conversation there right away on the entrance to the blacksmith because we need Nanba to get higher bond points for us. Because we need to use his bond length to get some personality traits later on in this chapter.
We need to be extra good friends with him, so he feels worse when we replace him with businesswoman.
Yes, indeed. Need to make him feel nice first.
And then a nice breakfast.
Did I kill one of those guys with Ichi? I guess I did. Huh.
It's not breakfast time.
All right, we just want to focus everyone who has high damage to try and beat down Zheng as soon as possible. Oh, this is what we don't want to see. That sucks. Literally the one move we don't want to see. Just gonna hit this guy. I was hoping that he was gonna hit one of my allies that's feared, so that we could get knocked out of it. Ugh, God, this sucks. That's bad. Literally the worst. He put fear on us, and then he can knock us out of the fear. But then he just chose to go into a defensive stance and just waste everyone's time.
Yeah.
I mean, he is an enemy. He wants you to do bad.
Really? This guy's.
Zayd, and I bet it is Zayd.
That is Zayd.
Yeah, I mean, CH is not the most common of letters.
What about Q and K?
I mean, name a word that has Q and K in that order.
I can't. So Z and H is way more common than that.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, but it still doesn't make it common.
More common by comparison.
Yeah.
So now we are running up to unlock the job system.
The job.
The lovely system in many JRPGs to give your characters some unique classes and abilities. And in this game, they're literal jobs.
Yeah.
Like, we are going to have Sayako be a hostess.
Yeah, against her will.
Mm-hmm. And now begins Caddy's favorite part of the run,
Cats.
where we are going to be doing a lot of running around. Excuse me, Ichi, please open up the safe. We're going to be doing a lot of running around because by entering into Part-Time Hero, we accidentally leave the door open and some of the cats get out.
Yeah.
So Part-Time Hero puts up a large bounty on recovering the cats. And by large bounty, I mean 1 million yen.
Yeah.
And luckily, every cat in the city
Mm-hmm.
is one of his cats.
Yep. So we're going to grab those as soon as possible. And then as soon as we get back, he's just like, uh-oh, there's still one more cat missing. And we will immediately get that cat as well for another 1 million yen, as well as Robson the cat, the summon that we will use extensively. And it's one of the most very powerful early game summons.
Yeah, cats. And a lobster.
Yes, we are also picking up Nancy along the way, which is a crayfish. Meow.
Very specific shopping list.
Mm-hmm.
What do the kappas do you take pictures of? Is it also just money?
Yes, we also take pictures of kappas hidden throughout this area. There are 10 in total. And we don't turn those in until chapter 11, but once we turn them in, they are turned in for 2 million yen. It is by far the fastest way to get early game money in this game.
I wish it was that easy to make money.
I do too. Fuck,
Find the
that sucks. Well, we're gonna have to.
statues around town.
There's 2 overlapping hitboxes with that cat and this part of the Nancy side quest.
どこだこれかああ
So unfortunately, we have to now go back up the stairs to talk to the cat rather than ending where we were down below. All right. Now we head on over for another Kappa statue. You can tell that you got the statue by the cutscene that you can skip. Pick up another kitten. Mia number 4. Head on over here to start up a side quest that we will finish in chapter 12. To the park. We will be just doing lots of running for a little bit.
also why I like this part, because it feels so chaotic. It's like run, take taxi. And that for
Run to a random spot on the map. Pick up a cat. Run to a different spot. Take a picture of a kappa. Take a taxi. So, very hectic.
the park.
Very hectic without even having enemies. So that is unfortunate fight spawn, but I should be able to get to the other side of the taxi without them noticing. There we go. Ooh. And then they spawned right on top of me.
Oh no.
Luckily that didn't auto-initiate a fight, but that, yeah, that can happen. Run over to this taxi. Pick that up. Head into the center of Chinatown. And Chinatown has a lot of awful fight spawns that can happen. Such as this one.
Oh, that's where you got hit by a car.
Unfortunately, that fight spawn was so bad. Oh, and then it immediately gets another one. That fight spawn was so bad I couldn't even make it to the vending machine to despawn it. And that vending machine is very close in that alley. Okay, got those cats. Take a picture of this kappa. Sunlight Castle. So now we have 6 cats, 3 kappas. Head on over through here to kitten number 7. And then we'll press on with the story. I swear we'll get the rest of the cats in due time.
Oh, I never noticed you pressed on with the story here in a bit. Mainly because the story is just you stand there, you press skip, and then you stand somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the plus side for speedrunning is that we can skip every cutscene and even about a bunch of small interactions. The downside, yeah, you basically never see the story at all. Don't initiate that fight, please. All right. Before we enter into that train station, we gotta get this taxi. Now we go back and hope for an old fight spawn. That's a doable fight spawn. Good. We're probably just gonna lose time from the Zhang fight in this chapter, just because, that Liuman glare was awful. Do some story. We end up on the train station that's on the opposite side of town, but conveniently puts us right next to this spot where we can get some sushi. Buy a premium sushi set. We will need that to for the Nancy side quest.
Welcome back.
Get another kappa along the way. Head on over for. Wait for it. Oh, I didn't get to hear the cat this time.
Oh.
It's a very not. It's a very mangy cat noise, just like. Meow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, he was just chilling, and then you you ran by and picked him up.
This is true, but he's also an owned cat. All right, and
Yeah,
that is cat
but then
number
you
9
kinda-
on that alleyway.
Then you kind of just stuffed him in your pocket together with weapons and 8 other cats.
Don't worry about it.
They like it.
Now we turn in that first batch of cats.
Huh?
Then he tells us about the secret 10th cat that wasn't returned there.
Oh.
So now we have to go and get that kitten as well.
Secret.
Now he gives us a hint of like this cat loves to hide at the highest point in town, and he's lying. You'd expect it to be like, I don't know, on top of a building or something. No, it's just at the semi-high part in the park that isn't even the highest, sitting on a lamppost. There's the Robson. Go grab the gentleman Robson. Head on over for a big old shopping menu, and I'm gonna have to ask for some quiet time here because need to focus on this.
Alright.
22, 51, 42, 43, 62, 2, and 11. Then one more shop. Quality lumber needs 22. High quality needs 18. Ragged cloth needs 3. Thick needs 17. Beautiful needs 23. Metal wire needs 9. Dirty iron needs 37. Sturdy iron needs 40. Refined iron needs 40. Cloudy pane needs 19. Clear pane needs 29. Immaculate needs 33. Tempered 27. Sturdy plastic 12. Dull aluminum 23. Gleaming aluminum 9. Thick hide 7. Smooth hide 19. Hind leather 8. Full grain leather 3. Okay, and the shopping's done. We have to focus on that a bit because we need to.
That made my brain upset. Because I had like 40-second delay.
Yep.
But eventually it synced up. So every time you said a number, another number popped up and was like, no, it's the wrong number.
Because yeah, that 1 million yen that we just got from turning in the first cats, we used almost all of it immediately.
Yeah, now don't take the wrong taxi.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I routed out the shoes that made that difficult before. Okay, real quick. Psycho needs sparkling cannon, and gear needs cotton pouch. Back
It
to the
did
road.
make sense. The highest part if you look from a cat's perspective, because cats can't take elevators. Go up to the roof
Well,
and open
there's
doors.
other roofs that are accessible in the game.
Yeah.
Not like all the way up elevators and stuff. But yeah, so we for that shop we were purchasing all the equipment we needed for the first round of, or for all of our rounds of blacksmithing actually. Oh, that's bad. That's not what I was supposed to use, but that actually ended up working out.
Still checks out from a cat's perspective. Because a flat top building wouldn't be very high for a cat. Because he's surrounded by ground. Which is the roof. On
Oh, come on.
pole, he would just be surrounded by nothing, just him.
Okay, that was bad. I was supposed to, with that fight, use Ichi was supposed to use Gary Buster Holmes, and I accidentally just mega swinged, which is not what you're supposed to do. Just punch this guy. And Pigeon, Kume, and that's done. That was a weird fight. Completely threw off everything. But now we get to talk to the MVP of this run. we get to talk to Eri. Eri is an optional character we can get in this game. And she is the character that the business minigame is centered around. She is the one that the business minigame is centered around, and we unlock her by reaching rank 100 in the business charts. So we will be doing just that.
Nice.
And that's why she can throw darts good.
No. She has a different class that she starts with, but she has early access to the dealer class, which is a very strong female-only class in this game.
Drug
So
dealer?
No.
Oh.
Dealer as in casino.
What?
And everyone knows that casino dealers can throw darts good.
Yep, exactly.
They got it.
Now we need to organize our business. We have some unnecessary employees. And before we go on to the next area, we need to update. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Good. And now with those business upgrades, we are poised to get to rank 100 as fast as you can.
Nice.
And that was it. That's the only upgrades we needed to do, and that's enough.
Nice.
And now the game forces us to leave. To continue on with a little bit of the story. Heck! Votas. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Votas is... I can't believe I didn't remember that when they first stopped by the stream, but they are actually the one who made the load remover, the load time remover for this game.
Oh.
And quite a few other games as well. So
It's awesome.
valued member of the speedrun. Well, thank you for the raid. Hope you're having a good time. What were you up to? All right. And now we, after that round of business, after some story, we have to go rescue a crayfish. That's a mean spawn. But yeah, we have to go and rescue a crayfish. This is why we did, this is why we went to that other shop and purchased, a sushi set. Because this guy he was all adamant about this crayfish that he was raising, that we can do a rescue him, and he's just like, nah, he was raising the crayfish to eat it. And then because we got attached to the crayfish, we wanted to save it. And we had to feed him something else instead, so we got him some sushi.
And a smartphone.
Yakuza 4 speedrun. Nice! Employees. Up first, we gotta recruit 2 employees. We need to do that to get them up. We need to get some more enemies. I can't speak through this. There's a lot to talk about on this. Now we're on the boardroom meetings. Oh, that was wrong. I picked the wrong things. So now we have to wait a bit, unfortunately, to get our points up to where they should be. It's difficult to explain all this while it's happening. Good. All right. LED wrote, I think I can finally run this game with stable 6 yes, so I'll look around for splits and maybe do a run in the future. Nice! Nice. Looking forward to more competition. Like a Dragon's seen quite a few runners added into the mix recently, and it's been actually really awesome to see. And actually, I don't think it's been updated on the leaderboards yet, but someone actually did get a sub 330 time. Someone did get a sub 330 time in this game.
Damn.
Peace Scholar got a 328 40 something, which is a very, very good run. Hopefully that'll be... Hopefully he records it and puts it onto the speedrun leaderboards.
Yep.
His cursed graphic settings? What are his graphic settings at? He asked me at one point what my graphic settings were, and I send him the graphic settings over, so it should be standard graphic settings. This game window's not 16:9. Maybe that's the secret strat. But that is, yeah, that is. For the rest of this business minigame, we're basically just going to be cutting through any pop-ups that show up. The only pop-ups that we care about are when any of our employees ask for a raise. And we are kind to our employees here, so we give them the raise. Also because we need them for the board meeting, and we can't really afford to not have them.
This run is part of a bunch of speedruns we did for Stream Team, the Neighborhood Watch.
You're correct. Throughout the day today, we've had members of our team. We've had members of our team doing speedruns and races of varieties. It's been a good time, and there's some more tomorrow as well. All right, now we're to another shareholder meeting. Want to rinse and repeat what I did last time, but not mess up so badly. For this one, you just, or for the starting ones, you just break their shield, and then you use their weakness, and then you finish it off with omelet. It is the strategy, and it works every time.
Yeah.
Go. Board meeting number 2 done. Okay. Back to more business. But yeah, we do this in the run to get a little bit of money. We do get a payout at the end of every shareholder meeting, and it's nice to have. And actually, with my strats where I actually added in some purchases, it's kind of needed. But it's mostly just to unlock Aerie. Home run Takeshi, I will not hire you. 2 times you've popped up. I don't need you in my company. Two more rounds of business. Then we have the final shareholder meeting, which requires a slightly different strategy. We have to take out the boss, the boss shareholder first, with a certain combination of attacks, and then hit the other two with a different combination of attacks. It's interesting.
That's how shareholders.
Yeah, this is how shareholder meetings work.
He's the boss shareholder who makes all the rules.
Also, that this is gonna be a bad business segment alone, just because of how many pop-ups I've gotten. The pop-ups are entirely random except for one of them, and we had so many pop-ups.
Just like your previous one where you got computer pop.
Okay. Tome. For her, let our points raise up to about 25. Oh shit. That's bad. Come on. Okay. That's bad though. We're not gonna have enough early points to deal with this gentleman. We're gonna have to wait until nearly full. Ugh. Bad. Bad.
Yeah.
That's what I get for messing up. And now we're at rank 100. We did it.
Nice.
We did it. So now area is unlocked. Well, technically unlocked. We got to go say hi to her at the bar first.
Oh,
Now she can get her law degree so she can become a dealer at the casino.
Yep. Casinos requiring a lot these days, apparently. A whole law degree just to run to run roulette. Okay, now we have some bond conversations to get Ari on the team, as well as to get Nanba boosted up to another bond level. But we don't really care about Nanba's bond level. We just care about the personality trait bonuses we get. The personality trait routing in this route is really well done, that we have to do only like the tests extra, and like that's it. There's very little extra we have to do to get the bond points that we want. Nanba, we start off with circle, then X, and now we did it. Didn't mess that up. Because yeah, it works out so well that like we get the first check for personality traits. No, I don't want to talk to Namba. The first check for personality traits, we pick up an item that gets us just enough personality traits for the second one. It works out perfectly well. Now we're getting a bunch of lunch boxes, which was all those ingredients that we picked up earlier. These are our main healing items that we'll use throughout the entire run. Because they are full party-wide healing items, which is a rarity in this game. A lot of the items that you get are single target, but those ones are full party heals, which are excellent. Gotta do one more shopping trip. Pick up process poultices, mental supplements, first aid kits, and Semodyne Super X times 30. Sunlight Castle. And I hope you've been paying attention for the entire duration of this run so far, because gotta take a test. You've been taking notes, Greg, haven't you?
banana.
You signed the agreement that this was a accredited college course.
Wow.
Also, have you played all previous Yakuza games?
春日さん、
ね
まもなく試験開始です。
Okay. Pins. Pins. Handling. Cross country. And drifting. Okay, one test. Down. Okay. The next test is the one that I'm the worst at, because it's test of previous Yakuza game knowledge, and I've only watched a playthrough of Yakuza 0, a couple of other Yakuza speedruns, and only played through this game. My knowledge of previous Yakuza games is pretty slim. Alright. Let's do... Toranosuke... Taihei Association... Black Monday... Kanda... and Sasai. Alright. One more test. This time, it's about fashion. Need some style.
Tom is a fashion expert.
ご用件はどの資格を受験しますか。頑張ってくださいね。
Okay. Couture. Scotland is kilt. Plant-based fiber. It's the flat cap. And the wool, probably. I don't know. You only need 3 correct out of 5, so if you know you got 3 of them right, you can do it. But some of the questions have the exact same answers to them, so I end up just going for all 5 correct answers anyway. All right, testing's done. Pencils down. Greg, what were your answers?
7.
Nailed it. I mean, one of the correct answers is 3, but 7's close enough. We're gonna leave that area and run into a fight spawn as soon as we can find one. Sirs, don't walk away. I need to fight you.
Well, luckily you can divide 7 by 3, so...
Oh, baby. And it's a boosted first Robson summon, so that's a guaranteed instant kill on those enemies. Great. That got Adachi to level 15, which means the Adachi can do his class that we want for the remainder of the run. Now, we needed enough style in order to enter this bathroom. Don't question it. It's a fancy bathroom. That also hosts an underground casino. Purchase some chips. Purchase a prize. Dang it. Oh, damn it. That's a wrong taxi, but that's fine. That doesn't lose us much time.
How... I don't understand.
What?
If it's like a hidden wall in the bathroom,
Mm-hmm.
won't it make it more obvious that something is hidden there if there's a guard outside?
You'd think that.
Huh?
I don't have any other response.
No,
Buy some chips from this gambling den as well. Purchase table sparkling, bulletproof shield. Now we go to the blacksmith. Now that we have the things that we need to upgrade. Craft. First, we upgrade the facility. And we craft 3 weapons. We craft lightning bandages, a metal ruler, and the Voltaic yellow wine.
ちょっと
Then we strengthen. Lightning bandages times 1. Bulletproof shield times 3.
こうし最後の仕上げあとちょっと
Cotton pouch times 3.
こうしあとちょっと最後の仕上
And
げ
tarot cards times 3.
めっちゃいいここをこうし最後の仕上げ
Okay. We head to Hello Work. Now that we have the right personality traits and levels, we can now get the other jobs that we want.
何か
Ichi becomes
や
foreman,
りましたね
then the
おめでとうござい
host,
ます
and then Adachi becomes enforcer.
やりましたね応援
This unlocks an Ichi's overworld ability that allows him to break over some wooden planked up walls. And that gains us access to some secret shops that we will use throughout the road. Starting off immediately by heading out to this part-time hero. Damn it!
頑張ります
I'm just gonna have to. Bad. I was literally at the point of entering that. Are you serious? Are you serious? Come on. This is dumb. This hallway is the worst. Fights spawn on it constantly, and as soon as you clear out a fight, it spawns another fight. 7, 10, 2 of those.
ありがとう
A gear. Psycho needs the magic lighter and the toy bracelet. Airy optimize, and we go to Jinai Station. God, that sucked. That was so bad. It's fine. That was bad. Other than that nonsense, this would have been a good end of the chapter, at least. Airy needs some extra experience, so we'll use that. Watchman Wu is the one who survives. That's bad that I don't know that, because Psycho's not supposed to go first. Gary Buster Holmes clears out the rest of the fight. We got Yan here. Oh, and then you went the wrong direction. That should be fine. It should hit them both. Good. Rolling kick the ad. Mayhem. Sparkling. Damn. And strike down. Fight stop.
成長を感じます
Ugh.
Well, I think I'm gonna hop off here, but I hope you good luck on the rest of your run.
All right. Take care, Greg. Thanks for hanging out.
Good, Greg.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Oh my god. Did that just guy just planned a suicide bomb himself?
A little bit. It's fine. He's fine. And now we gotta fight him again. And hope this hits all the ads. Good. And stack slap. Take out the cash. Punch him with. Alright, skills. Airy needs rolling kick and thumbstack scatter. Off to the races right after grabbing these 2 little healing items that we pick up just in case. There's a couple of late game fights where it's a little bit beneficial to have single target heals so we're not wasting too much of our precious supply of lunchboxes. Psycho, you need to slow down, Missy. You should not be outspeeding Ichi. Alright, now we get into the big source of RNG in this chapter. Which is being able to run away from like 20 fights in a row. Lots and lots of fights that we need to try and run away from here. That was bad. Wanted to see if maybe Ichi could get away there, but unfortunately not.
Yay, sewers.
Whatever, Psycho was just like way off in the middle of nowhere. Or Aerie was.
But they're not the sewers. Wait, no.
I don't know where Ichi is. So smoke bomb that. Alright. And that's basically the gist of the remainder of this. We will take a few fights along the way, but we're just gonna be running and doing some fights, and that's it. There's not much to talk about here. Other than we're hoping for, on 2 of the fights we take, we are hoping for a large amount of odd stones to drop from them. So that we can get a weapon upgrade that speeds things up a tad.
I do not think you're a very good pickpocket if you have your occupation written above your head.
What? I'm fighting enemies called automoburglars. That's the one thing you're complaining about?
Well, it makes it hard to do your pickpocket when like walking a big circle around.
Also, that was a terrible fight, by the way. We wanted Thumbtack Scatter, which is our new AoE. We wanted that to hit all of those enemies and whiffed 2 of them, which is bad. It gets a little bit loud on the audio side if it hits all of them, but it's fine. I have the audio balanced, I think, good enough. Okay, 3 odd stones. We need just 1 more. Actually, no, I think we have enough odd stones already, so we don't even have to worry about the rest.
Probably like scared shit out of you the first time it happened.
A little bit.
In an actual game.
That somehow worked. Okay, fine, whatever. Ichi clipped a wall there and still successfully ran away. Alright, we can skip this fight up ahead. We really dig in deep into this corner and don't ping off. Nice! I actually skipped that fight. That'll save some time. That'll save some time. Jeez, the fact that Chapter 5 we ended up losing 30 seconds on when Chapter 5 is something I can easily save. We can easily save so much time on. That's rough. Just, yeah, that Zhang fight was terrible. Ended up taking those 2 additional fights down in that last final alleyway. Ugh. Not what we want to see. But we gotta roll with the punches. This game has a large RNG component. Oh, camera. Oh, camera. Oh my god, really? Good hit. Guy took his sweet time taking to Aerie and then he whiffed. Amazing.
Yeah.
頑張ります。
Oh, Aerie. Okay, that's fine. Luckily, running away is also character dependent. Like, Ichi needs a long path to be able to run away, but Aerie needs just like 5 feet. Usually. If the game's not up to any invisible wall shenanigans or anything.
I like it when the enemies are just named Yakuza. Doesn't narrow it down at all.
Oh, this is really bad. This is really bad, by the way. I don't know why Aerie's run failed other than the invisible wall, and I have one smoke bomb that I can use, and I basically have to use it on one of the fights, so... This is bad. This is bad.
頑張ります。ではでは。
All those guys started in a circle, wouldn't that work? Or...
I don't know. It's... the running away is strange.
fast.
And Aerie's usually lagging behind you so far that she enters the fight way out of frame and stuff like that. Right, we'll be taking the next fight up ahead. This one also will be loud, or will be quite loud if we hit all the enemies. Which we hope for. Oh, really? Oh, these fights are bad. Come on. Yeesh. Aerie, you are not hitting all the thumbtacks that you're supposed to be.
The RNG is not working with you today.
No, it's not. Which is par for the course, unfortunately. No, Ichi. Psycho, please escape. Thank you. But yeah, in terms of like what I'm thinking of this run so far, like the only thing I'm trying to keep in mind is in order to save time for this, I added the Harides amulet back into my run, which I previously removed, which is an item that we get later on that despawns all enemy fight spawns.
Oh yeah.
It's nice to get, but at that late in the game, we're mostly just taxiing to certain places and then doing a really short walk. So, like, it's not really worth it. It does put some things very tight, though. It does make some things very tight, though, in experience routing. So, if I have to basically, if I want to do that, I have to make sure that during any high experience fights, both Adachi and Jungi Han, that is a character we meet later, have to make sure that those two survive all the fights. Because otherwise, Adachi won't get his essence, which is a big AoE that's super powerful. He won't get that in time, and then Jungi Han won't get his essence either in time, which we need for a fight that very much needs it.
And an item is also what you were trying to get when your iPad and your tablet just noped out.
Yeah, that was about that was the time frame. of that happening.
お願いします
Okay.
どうしようかな
Ari, please. Okay, we're good on. We are good on smoke bombs now, but this was a bad sewers. We had to do a lot of extra running. We had to do a lot of extra hits on the fights we needed to take.
頑張ります
Not ideal.
ではではあれれれれ
bought a wrong thing, and then you said, "Can you take this back?" I bought it wrong, and then they said, "Do you have the receipt?" And you said, "No, but you just saw me buy it." And then they said, "Boy, we can help you. You don't have the receipt." And then you gave it back, and then they gave you a small amount of money.
Yeah, that's what happened when with the fight that I ruined, or the run that I ruined. Because yeah, the selling items is not that worth it for the most part.
頑張ります
Unless it is an item explicitly designed, or like the game explicitly tells you sell this, it's they give you 10% of what you have to pay for it. And this fight's 100% consistent. You're strong enough to knock him out before he gets an attack, and then we will use this time to quick get Ares some more experience. Ichi will punch him. Psycho will kick him. And Adachi gives him the prawns.
Strong against Shin.
成長を感じます
Okay. I got some cutscenes. We have to make one more trip to the blacksmith real quick for one more weapon upgrade. This will help some damage ranges later on.
最後の仕上げ
Seagull Cinema. This fight that looks like it's in the path of the story.
頑張ります
We can just run away from it. Now we get our first usage of Nancy.
どうしようかな奥の手
Thumbtack, hopefully hit everyone.
Nancy do as a summon. Don't just damn.
Yeah, it's... We don't use Nancy for much, but we need some form of AoE, because, like, sometimes the enemies are just, like, alive with just a little bit of HP left, but we need to take them out, so Nancy comes in handy. Another shop.
What the cat does like damage and also leaves them stunned or something like stunned.
No, the cat's just damage. Gary Buster Holmes is the one that does damage and stuns, which is the one that we're gonna use on this fight.
頑張ります見せてやる絶対負け
Like this. Oops. Oh, skip that, please. Okay. And then we have this fight where we'll throw Robson at them. Yeah, this is bad. This is a bad chapter. All right. Ari will. Do you want me to drink herself real quick? Summon Robson. It was a boosted Robson, conveniently. Which means we could just punch him. Saved a smidge of time there at the end, at least. But still, that was a bad chapter. Nothing we could have done about that, though. Unfortunately. Back to Hello Work. With all those little experience boosts that we used on Ari throughout the sewers, that got her just barely to level 15, which is where we need her in order to become the dealer class.
And when you change class, does it remove all the abilities you got from your previous class? Or do you like accumulate them?
There are abilities that are on a per character basis, and there's some job abilities that are there are some job abilities that carry over, that once you hit, they get attached to your character permanently. But no, the majority of the other abilities you get from your job are job specific. So if you change job, you do not have those abilities anymore.
That makes sense.
But at this point, yeah, we don't change jobs for the rest of the run. Once we've reached this point, all the characters are at the jobs that we want them for the remainder of the run. Which is good, because every job gains job experience individually. So if we wanted to switch to a job later on, it would be a job that would start at level 1. And a lot of your stats come from your job level in this game. So that would be bad. But now with insoles on Ichi, and I put Ari's boots onto Ichi as well, Ichi should be going first in all of these fights.
I thought it was just gonna look very good. But I should also head out.
Sounds good, Caddy. I appreciate you hanging out.
Fun run to watch. Especially the part. I like cannons. Good run. Hopefully RNG will suck less.
We can hope. But yeah, take care, Caddy.
Yeah.
Okay. Throughout the sewers, you may have noticed that I was talking about I only had so many smoke bombs left to use, and I still had smoke bombs remaining. That was because we need them for here and another future chapter. Because there are fights that would normally we would have to take that are weirdly you can escape from. But they're spawned like on these rooftops and such, so there's just not much room for our characters to actually run away from them. Alright. Now we play some Dora the Explorer with some Gomi Jewel members. Can you find them all? We did it! Good job. And then throw a cat at him. And one more fight here that we can also escape from. So we'll use our smoke bomb. This one you can manually run from. There is enough space. So if you do end up low on smoke bombs, you can try for that one. It's like just enough space. It'll work for the most part. So gotta make sure to be hitting these dialogues as soon as they appear, because they do slow down Ichi a lot of the time. All right, now entering into the Gomi Jewel hideout for a series of multiple fights and a betrayal. Cannot believe we would be betrayed in a Yakuza game. Betrayals never happen in these games. Nanba had some ulterior motives. We need to fight our way out now. With that, he's probably not close enough to the wall. These darts should hit. Good. There's a quirk with dart airstrike, where if the enemy is on the ground and getting up near a wall, one of the darts can miss. And we obviously do not want to miss. A miss is dangerous in some of these fights where we want as much damage as possible. Poison shot's fine. Darts. Tag team. Sparkling. And this fight is done. Ew. That fight looks very dangerous. It's mostly consistent. There's only like one move with Jungi Han that makes that game or that fight dangerous. All right, right after here, we Gary Buster Holmes into darts. And this is why we wanted to make Ichi fast. Because if Ichi is fast, Ares' attack only hits 3 enemies, but Ichi's summons can hit all of them. So if we can thin out the crowd before Ares' turn, that means Ares' darts will hit exactly who we want them to hit. Such as now, we want to eliminate one of these crossbow targets, so the darts will take down all the others. Okay. And the last fight of this chapter is a pretty easy one. Tag team. And if the damage was good, this kills. Beautiful. Goes about as well as ever with that one. Now it's a pretty consistent chapter now with Ichi being fast. Take a picture of a Kappa real quick. Head back to the homeless camp to see what Nanba's nonsense was all about. Back to Chinatown to see what the rest of the there are 3, the Jincho triad, or I believe that's, I can't remember exactly what they're, something triad. The Gomi Jewel, the Korean mafia here, the Seiryu clan, the Yakuza here, and the Liumang, the Chinese mafia here. See what they're up to. Turns out they do some stuff together. It's a good chapter though. Nice gold split. It's mostly what I'm aiming for with this chapter at this point. Not you, Adachi.
いえ
At this point with this run, I've had so many hiccups and bad things. I'm trying to close it out as fast as I can, obviously. I can still very easily PB off of this. But yeah, I need to double check. Or check some things and then also mostly be aiming for gold splits. That way I get a better perspective of what I'm actually capable of with this run. Because yeah, seeing Peace Scholar hit 328 in this run when my best sum of best is just now hitting 328. It's just like, dang, I need to get better. And also, this song slaps, so if you like some dubstep, this is a good one. Luckily, Adachi has this gentleman's weakness. Throw some muscle soda on him to get Adachi some good damage. And by good damage, I mean, that did about 600 damage. That's good. That's good damage. This did about 1,400. Adachi's strong. All right, we shouldn't have to heal Adachi. Okay, well, that extra damage doesn't matter, but nice crit, though. You just have to make sure you perfect guard that one in the fight stop. Good. And that's this entire chapter. That's it. That's the whole chapter. Very, very short chapter. How did that gold split? It's such a short chapter. It's just like, why am I even getting gold splits still? All right, chapter 9. This fight, or this one's pretty tough to get a fast time on just because they're all boss fights and we don't have quite enough AoE at our time to get them consistent. So this chapter can bleed a lot of time very easily. Fighting Totsuka of the Seryu clan. Because he's up to no good. Started making trouble in this neighborhood. Throw Nancy at him. We give him some darts. It's actually good that that a dart didn't hit Totsuka. So now if they can line up for Adachi, that'd be beautiful. They are not going to line up for Adachi. Okay, I hit triangle there. Thank you very much, game. Okay, and now we have to actually run. At this point in time, taxis are locked to us, so we actually have to physically run. I can't believe it. I can't believe they'd make us run in this game, and we can't just fast travel everywhere. Oh, cars, please do not. That fight spawn seems close. I've never had them actually spot me, so long as you stick to this side of the road, you are golden. Okay, this is also another fight why we wanted Ichi fast. Because Ichi, with Gary Buster Holmes, can do this. Like I said, clearing out the enemies before Ares' turn, because all those darts now hit Kume. He is staying stunned too. That's great. Good Kume. Okay, this fight can also be a bit slow. Depends on how the enemies are going to group up. And then C. Darts. We want to probably hit that guy way up on the left with Psycho. He's kind of standing alone. This guy's way too much HP, actually, so target him. Hopefully they group up, so... I don't know how much HP this guy has. A lot, so I'm glad it progressed this point. Like I didn't get hit by anything else. That's alright. That's honestly a little bit better than average to finish that in 5 of our turns. Alright, now we get introduced to a jerk. This gentleman in this crane is Reiji Ishioda. And he is the bane of this speedrun. After this fight, every other fight with Reiji in it has potential of ruining the run. Because he has a very strong gun attack that can basically kill Ichi from 100% HP. Luckily for this fight, we have a consistent strat. Just like the other heavy machinery fight, get him kicked out of the crane. And conveniently, while he's kicked out of the crane, he's permanently stunned. He is permanently stunned. So we can just beat the crap out of him. Come on. Take it to Adachi's turn. Thank you. We cannot defeat him here. He has to get back into the crane. But conveniently, when he gets back into the crane, it's our turn. Sometimes he starts off and does a crane attack right away, but that's become rarer over time. Okay. One more fight remaining. Oh, where am I going? Where am I going? Don't need to waste time like that. All right. All right. Now, Nanba's even being so sassy as to fight us. Also, Reiji's a jerk. Also, we have a cat on our side. And Adachi does too much damage here that we muscle soda him. That's bad. That's very bad, actually. I'm not going to res Psycho. Psycho's fine to be behind. Really? The double. I'm going to have to do that to make sure he dies. That's very rude. This... Ishioda normally does not gunshot and normally does not gunshot twice. Could you not? Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's gonna lose some time. Actually, the other fights went relatively well, so we might still be a... Actually, this is gonna be a gold split somehow. Yeah, it was a gold split somehow, even though that fight was bad. I mean, Saiko's animations are slow. That sparkling cannon of hers is very strong, but the animation is slow. So yeah, I think that's probably how we ended up not losing that much time. And then the fights overall went pretty well. Okay. Gary Buster Holmes. Take down as many of these gentlemen with the darts as we can. Hit this guy on the side, because we want everyone else to be grouped for hopefully Adachi to be able to shield bash them. That might be good. Ah, so close. That's fine. Also, again, Psycho and everyone got hurt so badly by that gunshot from Reiji. They don't have any armor. They don't have any armor on. All right. Skills. Ichi needs Ice Spreader. Jungi Han needs Rapid Shot and Head Trauma. Gear. Jungi Han optimize. Party edit. Psycho Heck for Jungi Han. Seagull Cinema. All right. Heck, Chen, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, everyone. How was the Chen stream? I hope you had a good one. All right. And now that we have a Jungi Han in our party, get to see the ridiculous damage of him. Nancy. Jungi Han with that ability. That ability, by the way, one-shot that enemy. That enemy has like 600 HP and it one-shot him. And that's a 6 MP ability. That ability costs nothing to use, basically. God damn, how am I not getting these commands right? Furry Husbando card game, we just played it for the plot. Uh-huh. Plot, huh? All right. Zheng. Last time we have to fight Zheng. Zheng has one gigantic weakness, and it is bullet damage. A damage type we didn't really have up until now. But now we have two members with it, because darts counts as bullet damage. Nice crits. Oh, of course that whiffed. This is one of the fights where essences can miss. Speedrun's going... I'm getting a lot of gold splits, which is nice. Getting a lot of gold splits, which is nice, but I have, like, a minute and a half of time loss already in this run. From dumb mistakes and terrible fight spawn RNG. So, it's alright. These next 3 upcoming fights... The areas are small, so we can't manually run, but we can smoke bomb. So we will gladly do so. One more fight to run from. Because I get so few first aid kits in this run, I am actually going to pick up one optional one. And it's an optional one that's even better than a regular first aid kit because it's premium. Premium first aid kit. Oh, it costs a couple seconds to grab. But also, that's a full HP revive on a party member instead of a half HP revive, which is very nice. All right. Need to hit Kong with the head trauma. Hit him with Gary Buster Holmes. Hit him with darts. Please hit the ones that are unstunned. Oh, and he survived with like 3 HP. Okay, that should hit both of them. Head trauma you. Kick him. Good. All right. Few more fights in this set piece. Picking up some armor. Because we will be coming up to a fight soon. Where, yeah, we actually do need armor on people. Can't keep going forever with our allies having no armor on.
どうしようかな。ダメ、対面に持つよ。
And this fight's easy. Throw a cat.
ねえ、見て。
Okay, gear, Ichi, military insoles for the fancy business card. Area optimize. Because Aerie needs the defensive here because we will be doing a fight against I don't know, we fought cranes already. What else could we fight? What else could we fight? I think you might see it in the background for a little bit. Yeah, you see it in the background for a little bit. We're just gonna casually fight a tiger. Hopefully one of these darts doesn't miss. Good. Good. Hit Adachi. Adachi, stop prop falling. But this tiger is very strong, has a lot of HP. Very strong tiger, lots of HP, and has one specific gimmick. It will attack whoever hit it last. Which, Aerie's gonna be the one doing lots of damage, so, we need Aerie to have some defense.
どうしようかな。見せてやる。当たった。
We're gonna Gondawara. We are going to... Nope. We're going to Muscle Soda Aerie. Normally we would try to transfer shield Aerie, but I want the damage out first. Jungi Han can also do some good damage. Also, howdy, Mort. Thanks for stopping by. I can do that. Just in case, I can mishmash for a little bit of HP here. Good whiff. There's only 2 weaknesses. Yeah, it's Oh, that's rude. We're not gonna get Jungi Han out of here. We don't need Jungi Han out of here. We're just gonna try and do a little bit of extra damage here with Ichi. Come on. Oh, that's rude. Ooh, that's dangerous. This'll kill. Please. I don't have enough MP. Shit. Oh, that's bad. I have to heal Ichi. Seriously? How did Aerie not have enough MP? Oh, this sucks now. Come on. Are you serious? That's new. That's new. Like, new in that Aerie didn't have enough MP. Aerie only used 1 dart. Is Aerie's MP just that low? That's weird. I've never seen that. Maybe I should just do that standard now. It's not really a skill check. It's just, this is just weird. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, but this is bad. This run will not PB now. This run will not PB now, guaranteed. That sucks. Also soda airy. But yeah, it's not really I can do so much damage to this tiger, but we just have to manage its attacks. But Airy had too little MP. And I don't know how. I don't know what happened. I don't know why Airy had too little MP. Maybe I should just route in or just put in my notes to take the heal. Yeah, Airy just has too little MP. That's interesting. That's really weird. That's really strange. That is really strange. I have not seen that happen before where I think Ares just MP stat was too low. That stinks. Well, we're gonna keep finishing out the run. Gonna mostly be aiming for gold splits now. Come on, Ichi. Use the safe. Oh, come on. Ichi, open the safe, you fool. Ay. Yeah, this is starting to get to the point where the run gets quite difficult. Usually the tiger's manageable. That was just very strange. Now we need gear, area, optimize. Needs the gambler's ties. Jungi Han needs those superpower rings. I can change the menuing here as well. Okay. Ugh, that was so bad though. This split's a bust. This run's a bust, but we can close this out. We can test out some things. It'll be fine. Interesting early darts. Harry, you're not supposed to be that fast. Why don't you have such little MP but such high speed? Oh, Ja has... I think I had little enough health that death on the tiger won't affect my money routing for the rest of the run, but still annoying. Don't kick those chairs. Okay. Hoping that's enough to push him into next phase. Now this will be for sure. Take down this guy. Starts for good measure. Yeah, that did no damage. He was at damage gate, so yeah, those darts did nothing. Okay. Rude. And that should be his last attack. Good Mabuchi fight. Yeah, as you can see, that tiger fight lost us like 2 minutes. This chapter is not done yet. And we're already at where we should be for the end of the split. Head trauma on Ishioda. jackpot chip not on Ishioda. We want it on this gentleman. That crossbow guy is a jerk and can go invisible if he gets his turn, and we do not want that. And Nanba comes back to us for one last fight with a new ability. Nice AoE ability. We use that to take out all the ads. Do that. Gondawada. Lower his defense. Then tag out Nanba for Adachi, and that's the last time Nanba's going to see a fight. And now just to finish off Reiji. Now with that extra defense buff as well as it's a boosted Gondawada, so this will be doing lots and lots of damage. Get up. Get up. Head trauma is one of the few abilities, like with Pyro Belch that I mentioned, that needed the enemy to be standing. Because if they were on the ground or getting in the process of getting picked up, that's some of the hits from Pyro Belch will miss. Head trauma will miss completely if the enemy is in the process of getting up. Sad part is that this isn't the end of the chapter. We still have some running that we got to do. It's rough. That tiger lost me like 3 minutes. That was bad. That was bad. But pressing on. We got a run that we can still do. We can still get plenty of gold splits, which is always great to see because I like getting a better understanding of where I'm sitting at skill-wise. Which at the moment, the current world record holder, P Scholar. The current world record holder, their sum of best is 323 something. So I'm 5 minutes behind on the sum of best. So I have some hefty improvements that I can still get in here. That is our last Kappa. We'll be turning that in next chapter. Talk to Nanba. The Can Quest. Wow, that tiger did lose us 3 minutes. Jeez. Ay, ay. I'm gonna... Nope. Can't risk it. Those enemies were directly in our path. Okay. Chinatown to finish out this dang chapter. Aye, aye. Never good to see a 3 minute time loss. Yeah, this is basically impossible to PB unless I suddenly pull out massive, massive time saves. Which I am very doubtful for. I can get good time saves in basically every chapter from now on, but not 3 minutes worth. Yeah. 3 minutes and 15 seconds I lost from that tiger. That's bad. That's real bad. I really don't know how Aerie didn't have that much HP. I'm just gonna highlight in my notes. I'm gonna highlight in my notes that I'll just take the heal. There's a heal right before the tiger fight. That it costs like 2 seconds. Gear. We got a new party member. He delivers us shoes. That's it. That's it. Zhao unfortunately arrives much too late into the game, and his abilities don't turn online until too late. So, unfortunately, Zhao's only use for the run is to deliver some shoes. Okay. Now we are going to do one other optional thing here, starting in this chapter, or a couple other optional things. This one, we are taking an optional fight because it sets in motion a lovely little side chain of fights. That culminates in a optional fight we can get in chapter 13 that basically has this game's version of Dragon Quest's Metal Slimes. And oh boy, that extra XP is nice and is needed. Now we are heading on off over to the bar district, having to confront a politician in the only way we know how to confront people in Yakuza, which is by fighting. This fight has it's a relatively new strat. It's not a game breaker. We just use head trauma. Because now, after using Robson, fight's done. Easy breezy. I also have to change that in chapter 10 as well to do Jungi-Han first. Rose Blossom Cabaret. This is where we need to go for the story, but we're not going for the story just yet. Really hoping that there's not going to be a freaking board. God damn it. These board enemies suck. They stand right in the middle of our path. That's annoying. And Yakuza is a strange game. It has some quirks to it. This side quest that we're doing is to help an S&M. No. This one, yes. To help an S&M service woman, who's having a bit of a rough patch. Heard pray tell of an S&M enthusiast that can't even get any feeling from the proper members. So we're gonna try our hand first. He just can't feel it. He just can't feel it. So we do our best to do damage, and by do damage I mean that's all the turns we do. We don't need to do any other turns here. We just need them to do turns. This is our attempt at doing damage to him. We did it. We did as much damage as we could do. Which is 0. And couldn't do any physical damage to him. So what's the next step? What's the next logical solution to try and solve this? Try for emotional damage. That sounds like that might work. Turn in our Kapaz. Start the quest. And grab his mom. Try to get it to do some emotional damage. Unfortunately, that also didn't work. But now our S&M lady is in trouble. Gotta help her. Guard and darts. And it turns out our S&M lady has just the capability that our friend is needing. And we unlock him as a summon. Mr. Masochist as a summon is the reason this speedrun is as fast as it is. It is a 100% crucial summon. Because it is one of the few ways we can get defense increases. And those defense increases will be 100% necessary in later fights. Okay. We'll do some fighting here. Do a head trauma. Do some darts. Do some Gary Buster Holmes. Hit this gentleman with the paralysis prongs. Don't aim for him. The darts should be able to deal with him. Oh, this song. Also, this song slaps. And this should finish him off. Beautiful. Into the next fight. Head trauma. That's not the main. That's unfortunate. Darts. Robson, not Nancy. Hit Omura. At least now I know that the turn's gonna work out well enough. Oh shoot, get up, get up. Fuck. Alphonse, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. While we have a little bit of time, we need an MP heal so Adachi can finish off the fight after this. Okay, now get up, sir. Dang it, that fight would have been done right there then. Just throw some chips at him. Alright. This has been a slow fight. That's unfortunate. It happens. Nancy. Paralysis prongs. The run was going alright. Still, there was plenty of mistakes early, and then I had a gigantic mishap happen, so now it's bad. Now we're just hoping to close out the run and get some gold splits. Ah, that was the wrong move from Ichi. That was the wrong move from Ichi. I meant to go Nawada. So this fight might last even a bit longer. Ah! Curses. So this is what I wanted to do. Lots of Gundawara to boost this run. Wish it was happening on a better run. This guy's very resistant to the darts. Hit him with the chips. Hit him with the prongs. Hit him with anything besides gun damage. And he'll go down in due time. Get up. Get up. That could have been a better chapter too. Okay. Now we're on to chapter 12. This is where the gun run gets very hard. Very, very hard. Got to do some other stuff that we got to do some stuff early though to prep for it. Start off by doing their metal slime subquest that I was talking about. Which the next in the chain is this one. This gentleman has too much HP. Head trauma him. And darts the rest. Now all the way back in chapter 5. We also started off this subquest.
Yeah.
Which we now need to set into motion. This is a little bit later than chapter 5. They're just punching. This unlocks the pawn shop in Ijincho, and we need it for just this occasion. So we can sell 2 items and have more than 3 million yen, which is a check that we need now. There we go. The Surakame Highway to the metal slime. Jungi Han needs to hit this metal slime, the invested bag of Vagabond. We need some extra AXP onto Adachi. We need to ice spreader this Vagabond. Takes him down. Ah, Dachi. Alright, now it's not even worth attacking. This is a slow fight. Adachi was way too slow. I don't know. Adachi can sometimes be fast enough. But yeah, if you look real briefly on the left there, that was 500,000 XP and 500,000 job XP. Very, very useful. Back to Rose Blossom Cabaret, where we will turn in our 3 million yen right now. Bad fight spawn. So we have to despawn it. Yeah, we'll be getting... We just got about 3 million yen. Time to give it all away. And head on over to Sotenbori. A brand new spot. Heck! Adudo, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? Also, in about 30 minutes time or so, my internet is probably going to shut off for a few seconds. Which is gonna do some hell to the stream. Like a Dragon speedrun look like? It looks like this. We're doing a lot of RPG type planning. Like right now we got to a brand new area. Got to a brand new area that has a bunch of higher grade equipment. And if you'll remember, we've basically been running around with very base equipment on all of our party members for quite some time. So this upgrade is very much needed. So we're going to pick up some shoes, pick up a binding, pick up a hood. All these things are going to be very necessary because this is also the large difficulty spike of this run. And once we get about 3/4 of the way through this this chapter, that is when the spoiler warning is. Where if you've liked what you've seen of the game or you plan to play it yourself, later on in this chapter, I will give spoiler warning because there's some stuff that happens Oh, get out of the way. There are some things that happen in the speedrun. Excuse me. Jungi-han, where... This is bad. I'm surprised that escape worked. But yeah, there is some very, very spoiler stuff that is much better to experience on your own. But for now, we got one little secret of this chapter. And that is those rocket launchers. So we need Essence Froze Typhoon. Eri needs Lucky Punch and Trickster's Hot Hat. Jungi-han needs Divine Shot. Gear. Ichi optimize and put on some crappy boots onto Eri. Because now I've talked about the turn order before, but we really want Eri to be slower than both Ichi and Jungi-han. So we put on some not so great boots onto her to get her to slow down. Also, yes, Adubo, in this speedrun, we get the optional character. It's very useful in the middle of the run. Also, she has early access to a very powerful class. As you will see, its great advantages in this section. We need to get some levels. We can technically do this at the lowest level possible, but it sucks and it's slow, so we want to go fast. Also, by the way, did you see how much damage that did? Also, that was a great rocket launcher. If you were paying attention to that rocket launcher did about 2,000 damage to every single enemy in that fight. It's a big AoE explosion, and it does a crap ton of damage. It's very good for damage, and it also works on bosses. That damage also works on bosses. So we're gonna be using lots of rocket launchers having up. Unfortunately, we can only carry 2 of them at a time. Nice crit, Adachi. I hate your super slow attacks. Go down. Okay. Now, getting to the next arena fight. We do this to get a large chunk of experience, a large chunk of money as well, because we need to upgrade our equipment even further. Otherwise, we will just not have enough damage. So even though this takes quite some time to do, I can guarantee you it is the faster option. Kick him. Go. Alright, and this next floor is going to showcase why we want the order we want. Because we are going to be doing this combination as well as just slight variations of this combination for the rest of the run for like every single large amount of NAP fights. Start it off. Divine Shot. Hits them all. Essence of Rose Typhoon. Hits them all. Lowers the enemy count so that Eri can hit the stragglers with darts. The fight's done. That is what the speedrun community likes to call the DRD. Divine Rose Darts. Alright, we haven't been picking up any of the prizes on these floors, but now, starting on this floor, we'll start grabbing some. Divine Shot does more damage to the person you target, so we want to hit the strong one to make sure that they go down fast enough. We can save a turn if we do so. Like these darts should kill, thanks to that crit and that extra damage. Get that Viking helmet, which we will use. We need to pick up this. It's a weapon for Zhao. But we do not use Zhao in the speedrun, but that weapon sells for 1 million yen. We need that money. Okay. This is another DRD. And this is why we get the dealer class. This is why we get Aerie and why we get her on the dealer class as soon as possible. That Dart's airstrike is such a powerful ability. It's good for multi-target. It's good for single target. It's just great. It's just great. At this fight, we're doing a little bit different of a strategy. This time we are going to head trauma King Joe. Hopefully the other enemies don't get in the way. Robson. Now darts should be enough to kill. This is a bit unknown though. That crit shouldn't have been the clincher, but yeah. Should be the good. That should be the good fat speed. Okay. Now. Darts is really good in the normal fight, and it looks even better on that. It's great. I didn't really use the dealer class in my casual playthrough. I ended up like just not really using Aerie for the majority of the run. And instead used Psycho and her current capability, which is the magic dealer. The ice magic dealer in the hostess class. Okay, floor 9. This is a simple one. This is just a DRD. Bam. There we go. And one more floor. I'm gonna have to just keep it in. So yeah, there. Previously, we would be going up to floor 11 and finishing that fight as well. And that's to get the Harides amulet, which despawns all future enemy spawns. All right, this one's a little bit different. Not a DRD, a GRD. We're gonna guard first, because Rose and Darts is enough. But we do so little running in the remainder of the run that it just doesn't. I can't imagine that it's worth the 40 seconds to go and get the fight. But it does mean that things are tighter. We can't let Jungi Han or Adachi die at all, basically, until chapter 14. Okay. Do a bit more running around to prep for the next fight. Or the next part of the chapter, which the next part of the chapter is where the spoiler warning will be. We got a little bit of running around first, probably a few minutes. But then that will be the story tale. The story, or the spoiler part. Was using Aerie and Darts on most fights. Nice. Found the speedrun strat early. Yeah, there's so many options that are available in this game that, yeah, you can do really well with a lot of classes. Okay. Gonna buy 2 more rocket launchers. We're going to sell where Damascus Ladle and the Chinese Saber. And then we go back to Eugene Show. To the election office. where we now have access to this gated area in the back here that has some delightful equipment we need. Good. There's an NPC that can spawn in that corner. We need to pick up that sparkly back there. So if we end up having him spawned, we have to taxi away again. Courage pendant, that will be needed for later. Bless wood armor. Gold ingot. To the blacksmith for one final round of smithering. We needed that 2 million yen from those 2 weapons to raise the blacksmith level. We will strengthen lightning bandages times 2. Table sparkling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Impervious shield times 2. Dressy pouch times 2. And true ace times 2. All that for a bunch more of extra damage. And now we are getting into the spoiler territory. So, if you plan on playing this game for yourself, feel free to head on out or potentially just mute for like 5 minutes or so. Because some lovely stuff happens soon. That is great to experience on your own. Grab that item through the cages. This is a bit of a stealth section. This is a little bit of a stealth section where you're supposed to try and avoid getting caught. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. No one will hear this. No one's gonna catch us hearing rapid fire. It's fine. But then that conveniently, it's an easy fight. We take it. It gets everything else lined up for later, so that we don't have to like bother or anything or wait. Rocket launchers, you know, the usual stuff. Yeah. Okay. We waited for that lad to get out of the way so we could climb up here. It also sets this enemy to be walking away. So conveniently works out like that. Make our way to the back of the facility. Okay. Get through here. We'll pick up one safe. We'll do a big optimization menu. Now we have all these pieces of equipment. Gear, Harry, optimize, Jungihan, optimize, put on tactical helmet, put on Wargon's Keystone, Psycho, or wait, shoot, that's bad. Shoot. That's not what was supposed to happen. I was wondering why the menu was weird. I think that's right. So now we do this. Now we do tactical helmet. Now we grab this to the War God's Keystone. Then we optimize Psycho, swap her boots to the magical sandals. Then we go back to Adachi, optimize. We go back to Ichi, optimize. Give him a Gallop Binding. Give him a superpower ring. Heal in the menu. And we're in. Sloppy menu, but it's fine. But also, spoiler warning. Heavy spoiler warning. Not this fight, but the next fight is very heavy spoiler warning. Oh, why does Ichi have so little MP? That should be fine. Okay. Let's do this, sir. This fight's very, very difficult. Okay, head trauma. Tag team. Lucky punch. He's very resistant to gun damage. Paralysis prongs. Head trauma. Okay. We don't want to deal with those or with those doppelgangers. So we take them out with a Robson. Jungi-han's hurt. There's a Majima fight in one game that uses doppelgangers. Okay. That gets him nice and low. Okay. Now, Saejima joins the fray. We'll do that. We need to Masochist to get some defense. Rocket launcher, that's the wrong target. Luckily, it hit them both. I should hit them both still. Beautiful. Jungi-han's probably gonna die. That was perfect that it hit both of them. Do that heal. Oh, why did I do that? I didn't want to do that. Should be fine. There's blade kill. This fight would normally kill us. Heal. Good, no paralyze. Darts. Okay. It's very rude of you. Let's try and get him. Jungi-han's probably gonna die. That's fine. Come on, this should kill Saejima. Beautiful. Dang it. First aid kit. Beautiful. That was a really good fight, honestly. Bit scary with those paralysis and health values, but it's overall a good fight. Okay. Also, because we freaking hit both of them with the rocket launchers. Both hit. 2 rocket launcher hits times 2 is huge. Back to the mall. Because we can never get enough of them rocket launchers. Okay. Got the rocket launchers. Back to the HQ. 2 more fights in this chapter 7. Ay. Okay. That was a scary fight. Unfortunate that I had to revive Adachi there right at the end. But not terrible. Not terrible. Okay. This gentleman has way too much HP. So we're going to reduce his defense with a new summon. Get Saejima in there. And darts to remove the rest. Nice paralysis. I'm going to give him just a bit to get up to make sure all 3 darts hit. This finishes the fight. Okay, I only need 2, but it's being safe. It's being safe. And that really slow menu honestly hurt me a lot. Having to recover that menu hurt me more than anything in this chapter. Okay, D. R. D. Fight some. There. Lots of cutscenes at the end of that chapter. For story reasons that I won't spoil here. Okay. Back to Chinatown. Okay. Doing quite a bit of running around, but this chapter's a pretty short one. Not seeing a fight spawn? Well, that's awfully generous. Because yeah, we're not getting the piece of equipment that despawns all fights, so having to rely a little bit on luck for some of these runs. Genai Station. To a fight. And for some reason, there's a crowd of people around this political campaign, and they don't really seem to care about how about how these people just started to get into a fight. Don't question. Normally, Adachi would reach a higher level, but because we skipped that Haridi's amulet fight, Adachi does not get it quite yet. He will get it after the next fight. And we just got our 3 million yen back. And we just threw it away. There it goes. People and politicians get into fight in the middle of streets every Tuesday. This is Yakuza. Also, yeah, my internet might cut out briefly here for like a minute. It is okay. It happens. I think it's just a reset every week that happens Saturday night. The Yokohama. Oh, really? Well, that's new. You actually have to enter up to there. I was just like, surely I can just walk up and it'll hit the trigger. Nope. Nope. Okay. Divine shot. Rose. Darts. Take out this big gentleman. Punch. Now Adachi hit the level threshold that we wanted, so we need to equip that ability. Skills. Adachi. We want your Essence of Shield Rupture. Back to Rose Blossom Cabaret. Keep walking. Ignore the people walking behind you. All right. One more fight here. Divine Shot. This is a DGD. Gary Buster Holmes. Darts. Need one to hit Tsutsumi. Nice, which means this fight's done as soon as it's a dodge. Goodbye. Okay. Hi, Sawashiro. Haven't seen you in 11 chapters. This fight can waste time if it wants to. Hopefully it doesn't. God, I love the soundtrack of this game so much. Head trauma. Take ting. Push him against the wall. Wait. Go. Make sure he gets up before those darts hit. Hopefully he does not that one. That's annoying. It's not the ability we wanted him to use. Get up. Get up. Oh, that's rude. I'm just gonna heal early here. Because I don't want to deal with the next phase. I want to make sure everyone's nice and healthy for this phase. This phase is where Sawashiro can be an absolute jerk. Also, he changes fighting styles. Who knew a cane could be such a deadly weapon? That's what we don't want to see. Ah, oh, fuck you in that stun. Shoot. Who's gonna have to heal that? Please have Ichigo. Please have Ichigo before Eri. I don't want to waste a turn. That stun is just, that's a part of that attack. Nice, okay. You want to guard those. Mental supplements. On Eri. Because yeah, that his regular attack is a giant AoE now. And if he knocks anyone to the ground with that, he gets a free opportune attack for extra damage and also slow. So Cane Blocker is rare. Dachi, you go check that out. See what that's about. That's fine. He was still cane blocking. Small heal in here. Nice kick. Okay, this should push him into the next phase. It's a bit high on HP for the next phase, though, unfortunately. Because he does get a regen heal that he sets up for himself in this phase. We don't want it to him to use it quick. We want to be able to dish out as much damage as possible and hopefully get him before he can heal. So everyone's standing close with him being far away from Ichi. Okay, that's his heal. Doesn't heal on the first turn though. So if we do enough damage with Jungi-Han and Eri, oh, that crit clinches it. Hell yeah. Okay. Fight's done. Hi, Queen. Perfect. Good block. Okay, that's good. That's good. Unfortunately, had to heal a bit there, but nothing much to complain about. Sawashiro can just be like that. More story. This chapter ends up with a lot of story. All right. Okay. If you thought some of those other fights were hard, here comes chapter 14. This fight has two very, very mean boss fights. For the speedrun, the second boss fight in this chapter is the hardest fight in the run. So hopefully it goes well. Well, the running's good. It had 5 minutes of just me mistakes this run, unfortunately. Skill. Actually, no. Part-time hero. I don't have the skill yet. I have my notes set up for getting the Haridi's amulet, which means Jungi-Han would normally get that ability and I would equip it for this fight. But do not have it yet. DRD? Oh, Car's got him. That's... Please hit Hayashida and Yanagisawa. Dang it. Shield Rupture. Get over here. Where are you? So far away. I'll hit this guy real quick. And bang. Wait, did Jungi-Han not hit level? Did Jungi-Han not hit level? Why did Jungi-Han not hit level? Unless he got it on the last fight. Skills. Ichiban. Of course, shout Jungi-Han. Okay, he did get it. Okay. That's interesting. Now I need gear. Ichi need the other gallant binding. Psycho needs the superpower ring and the diabolic wristband. Psycho needs the fluorite bracelet. Change the party. Dachi for Psycho. Fukutokuchu. For this is spoiler warning round 2. If you plan on playing this game for yourself, consider yourself spoiler warned, because yeah, this is a big spoiler. Big spoiler. And also a hard fight. Also a hard fight. There is one gimmick to this fight, and is that Kiryu will not hit whip. So The only people that are taking damage in this fight are Ichi and Jungi Han. Why did Ichi start with low HP? Gundawada. Or not Gundawada. Okay, Ichi should survive if Kiryu decides to attack. This is iffy though. Okay, that's all right. We are going to heal right away. Gondawara. Good that Kiryu went then. This should help us survive a bit more and get out of this phase faster, because this is the phase that does the most damage to us. Oh no! Well, fuck. Well, that's what I get for playing risky. That's what I get for playing risky. I tend to do that way too much. I tend to play risky when there's no reason I should be playing that risky. That happens. If I was on a better pace, I probably would have been playing safer. Also soda to Eri. Masochist. Darts. Hopefully this damage is gonna push Kiryu through with that crit. Good. Jungi Han needs to heal. Heal Ichi, please. Granada. I should have healed with Jungi Han when it was during the last fight. That was just really bad. Fuck, that's even worse. Now Ichi's stunned. No, I can't get the buff onto Psycho. I think I need to stop trying for Gondawara here. Yeah, I need to stop for Gondawara. I should just be going for the Psycho buff. Heal yourself. I would honestly have preferred you to hit Ichi. You could have slapped him out of the stun, sir. Okay, is this beast phase? No, not yet, really. Okay, there's beast phase. Eri needs to dart. Jungi Han's down. Great. Rocket launcher. Wish you would have hit him earlier. First aid kit to get Jungi Han back. Dislike this phase. What? Okay, fine, Kiryu. God. Kiryu's just saying nope. Heal. Last phase. This is just to finish him off. Yeah, I need to stop trying for Gondawara there. Why are none of those hitting? Or none of my blocks hitting? And finish him off with the ice spreader. That was terrible. That was terrible. But like I said, this chapter has the two hardest boss fights of this run. I just really quick healed Han there. We need him to have some amount of HP. Okay. Party edit. We need Sacco and Ferdachi. And back to the bar. That's a rude fight spawn. All right. 2 relatively mundane fights. And then the fight. And then the hardest fight of this entire run. What was that angle on that Jungi Han? Also, that gentleman was just sliding on his butt. Amazing. We don't really worry about the other members. We just need to hit this large guy who has way too much HP. Take them down. This should take the darts. Darts should take them down. Head trauma. Or else sprungs. Get him. Ow. Come on. Oh. Come on. Make it through the door. One more fight, and then the hardest fight of this entire stinking run. A D. R. D. We would prefer this charm to stay on the one alive member. Of course it didn't. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Please kill. Thank you. I was not Adachi usually does not outspeed there. All right, gear. We need Dragon Binding. We need the Courage Pendant for one specific reason. And we need Yakuza Training Gear and Magic Lighter. We need to get some MP. And we go. Okay, we equipped the Courage Pendant because halfway through this fight, Reiji will fear everyone in the party. Courage Pendant makes you immune to that. Okay. This guy is a jerk. His gun does about 500 damage. Nice boosted Gondawara. His regular attacks are weak as hell, which is what we want to see. Get up, Ishioda. Get up. Nice boosted Gondawara. Damn it. I'm just gonna have to keep attacking and hope that Reiji doesn't hit her. That's fine. Your heal, Jungi-han. Hit Ishioda. And throw a cat at him. Oh, that's a rude thing to counter. God damn it. I'd rather not keep healing, but I kind of have to. Because pretty soon Ishioda is going to hit health threshold. Yeah, Ishioda's going to be at health threshold here. Just because I think Ishioda's at damage gate, I'm going to do some extra damage to Mirror Face. This is Malicious Grin. Everyone gets feared. Somehow Adachi missed it this time, which is convenient. Also, thank you for knocking Eri out of fear, Mirror Face. That's very much appreciated. I'm going to take out Mirror Face before freaking Ishioda. I'm just going to go for damage. Mirror Face is so close to death, I kind of want to kill him. Nice. Do a small heal to try and keep Jungi-han alive. Ow! This is why he hurts. That was the majority of her health gone with the frick single gunshot. Oh, Jungi-han's dead. That's fine. I really hope he just doesn't hit Eri here. This fight will be done. Okay, we're good. This fight should be done with Eri's darts. This was a good freaking fight. This is a good Mirror Face Ishioda. That was a good fight. But that fight can just end your run if it really wants to. It's very rough. I didn't use a rocket launcher. That's why I had so much damage left. I could have rocket launched with Ichi. That's why I had so much damage left. I didn't use a rocket launcher. So that fight could have been faster, as well as obviously we had a death to Kiryu, but that's fine. We have only one chapter remaining. Only one chapter remaining in this fight, or in this run. It's a long one, but it's not terribly tough. Just can be very lengthy and can waste your time if it wants. All right. We used up all our muscle sodas. We need to get them back. Back in Kamurocho. Oh, where am I going? Head for one final pawn shop. For one more rocket launcher. We need to make one final pit stop for a very important item. We need to pick up the cursed substitute. This piece of equipment prevents one-hit kill attacks. There's only one fight that we encounter in this run that has a one-hit kill attack, and it's right at the end of the game. And in this game, if Ichi dies, that's a game over. As you've already seen 2 times this run. So yeah, you need to make sure that that Ichi stays alive. And one-hit kill attacks will absolutely mess you up. It's just like, cool. If he decides to one-hit kill Ichi and you don't have the curse substitute, you just die. There's nothing you can do about it. Which is obviously not the scenario we want. So we will be getting the curse substitute and putting that on Ichi. So that we actually want him to target Ichi. So that we will actually want him to target Ichi, because it's a weak attack otherwise. Okay. To the final set piece. To the Millennium Tower. Which is like where the vast majority of of Yakuza games end, is on the Millennium Tower. This is a head trauma. Rose. Darts. I think I could finish off with a regular attack there, but no, 295, that's way too much. That's way too much HP. That would have been doable. All right. We are going to pick up the optional first aid kit. Because we already used a couple. All right. Let's close this run out. This music slaps. We have quite a few fights to deal with it. DRD. Also, howdy, sir. Thanks for stopping by. Adachi, you're just having a dance over there. Shield rupture. Oh, hi, sir. I forgot I was in voice. Because it's very late and I wasn't expecting anyone else to join. For your favorite fight of this run, right? Also, I think you're probably going to be pretty low for stream volume, and I can't adjust it on my end while I'm running. But yeah, I tried my best to audio balance before I started the run, but there's too much variability with Discord audio. All right. This group of enemies, these two large gentlemen, always go first, and they always hit Airy. It's weird. I don't know why. I don't know why they do that, but they do. Possibly. Robson. Hit you with this? Yeah, SARS, you're pretty quiet. I wish I could adjust that on the fly.
I cranked, is that better?
Okay, that's much better.
All I was saying is that the Tendo fight sucked.
What are you talking about? It's amazing. It just lasts way too long. It's a very slow fight.
It lasts too long. It's kind of anticlimactic except for the one move they have. And then I feel like it's really cheap.
Yeah.
Like, if you like succeeded at like the action command and you survived it, then I would have absolutely no problem with it.
Yeah, but no, it's not. That's not the case.
And I thought when I first did it, that would have been the case. Like they wouldn't design something this dumb this late in the game. Yeah,
they did. And that's the weird part is it's just one of the moves he can do and he chooses randomly. So I never saw that move in all my playthroughs until I started speedrunning, or actually until I watched you play through. I was like, He has a one-hit kill attack? I never knew.
Yep, that's how my casual playthrough, my first fight against him, I lost it. And then I was so terrified of it happening.
You probably had a curse substitute in your inventory, but it's already too late. You're already in the fight. As well as, I think if you exit here, it puts you all the way back at the beginning of the set piece. Also, I did a fight skip right there.
Yeah, those fight skips are really cool. There's like 3 of them.
Yeah, there are 3 fight skips here. That was one of them where we skirt around the outside of that area. Oh, that's unfortunate. Adachi actually outsped, so I now have to, instead of opportunity, I have to head trauma. There's a mechanic that you can deal enough damage to stop him from doing it. Yeah, it's there. That is true. If you do enough damage to Tendo, while he's in that charge up phase, he will have to like recharge it up, and in doing so, he changes targets. But he also has stupidly high agility. So the odds of you actually the odds of that actually being enough is low. Like the only way we do it in the speedrun is with rocket launchers, and even then it's not perfect odds. Okay, this fight's an easy one. Guard, Rose. Fight stop. One more fight skip here. Just skip around the corner. Easy breezy. Heading on up through here because we skipped the Haridi's amulet. After this fight, I will need to heal MP on Ichi. Okay. And this one's straightforward. Just do the single target. Darts. It's fine that one missed. Doesn't matter. Rude. This kills. Beautiful. What?
Just that he kicked that desk, so his attack takes a little longer.
Mm-hmm. Well, the attack took longer, and then I didn't perfect guard it, so Jungian staggered for a bit too. And this is our final fight skip of the run. We get here real fast. We stand behind here, wait for them to go behind the pillar, and we run. And we trigger the next fight instead. Jungi Han likes to start on the wrong side of the pillar, so I just like to eliminate Kuwabara with Essence instead, so I don't have to watch Jungi Han try to run. Oh, Adachi, I didn't think you were that fast. Fuck. Oh, that's wasted time. Don't knock him over. Thank you. Ichi, how did you get over there? This guy is sliding around. Okay. Just take the heal. I don't need it, but whatever. 2 more fights remaining. In this fight, Jungi Han, guard. Robson. Starts. And done. We get that Phantom Shift ability, which we can actually use. If Tendo targets Jungi Han and Jungi Han gets an extra turn, we can Phantom Shift and avoid and increase our evasion a boatload to hopefully avoid getting hit by. All right. Last fighting. Ducks. Paralysis prongs. That's paralysis. Just phantom drive him. Didn't want him to run across the stage. All right, Ichi gear, gallant binding for curse substitute Aerie, shoes for Adachi shoes, Adachi optimized, Jungihan needs lightning bandages EX, and the superpower ring back on, and Psycho needs silver and jeweled bracelets. Party edit Psycho or Adachi for Psycho. MP looks good. Let's go. Nice. Nice gold split heading in. Nintendo, let's play. So, Nintendo is a very, very long fight. Not terribly dangerous, but very long, and he is very fast. But he is weak to one thing. He's weak to poison. There are different poison damages in this. And the most powerful poison is from Trickster's Top Hat, which is only 1 in 4 chance to happen. And that was fire, which is not what we want. We need Masochists. So we're going to try to get that a few times. But Aerie is also one of our primary damage dealers in this fight, so we need her back up and running quickly. Okay. No, we specify the... We very much specify what armor we're putting on. We don't get any random armor drops. That's not poison, Aerie. Heal.
He's feeling the fire, huh?
Yeah. Okay. So I don't know why, but recently the graphics in this fight have glitched out a bit. I don't know why. And that is also not what we want, Aerie. We're gonna, of course, show Psycho. Jungi Han's just gonna poison shot now. It's still a poison. It's like half as powerful as Trickster's Top Hat, but it's still a poison. Go. Yeah, I don't believe there are any random armor drops in this game. Armor or weapon drops in this game. Really? Could you stop hitting Aerie? I would appreciate it. Muscle Soda onto targeting system, please. Onto Aerie. I need to heal. MP. Yeah, it's common for RPGs and stuff to have RNG weapon and our equipment drops. This one just doesn't have any. Okay. What was that, sir?
Just saying that the crafting system itself is pretty deep, though.
Oh yeah, the crafting system itself is really good. All right, that is 2 darts and 2 sparklings. We are good on health, which means Nintendo gets a rocket launcher. Still good on health. We will need to Chorus of Shout and Muscle Soda Aerie. Hopefully we can push the next phase, and that'll make us not have to deal with his next attack. That way we can get those buffs in and heal. Nice whiff. Coercive shout onto Psycho. Muscle Soda onto Airy. Nice. The 93 poison tick pushed him into phase 2. Our strats are pretty much identical, other than we'll start taking more damage because our defense buff is gonna drop shortly. But overall, he honestly does less damage in phase 2. It's just the insta-kill garbage that we have to pay attention to.
I'm assuming if they target area, then you're in big trouble, right?
No, we're pretty much fine. It's just we don't want anyone to die. It's just, yeah, it's just, it'll depend on speed, basically. If he decides to right hand the wrong person, it's just gonna be slow. It's not the end of the run, but it's just gonna be slow.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Because we can heal. Yeah, all of our defensive buffs are gone now. So we just need to pay attention to that for damage. He's also being very kind and just doing Dragon's Descent, which is not that powerful. I think at this point, probably don't even need to rebuff. Everyone can just keep doing damage. Yeah, the particle effects aren't supposed to look this way, by the way. It's a little bit busted. A rocket launcher. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Just as of a few runs ago, the graphics just kind of glitch out a bit on Tendo. Okay, that's the right hand, and that's an insta-kill on Psycho, so sorry about this, Psycho. Yep. That's fine. Just in case, I have the free first aid kits. That's fine. Rose. Psycho's probably just going to swap herself out next turn. Good. Just heal, just in case. Okay. Yeah, Psycho's next turn. Psycho needs to swap herself out for Adachi. Probably would have been just faster to swap Psycho out instead of reviving her. Wow. My guards were crap. Psycho for Adachi. Rose. Oh, nice left arm. Have a night. Okay, that was fine. That was a fine Tendo. Nothing terrible happened. A little bit slow with Psycho dying at the end there, but not bad. Now I am trying a little bit different strat on this fight. I am trying to get Aoki to leave one turn early than he usually does, so he doesn't call a second round of backup. I could have tried to save a rocket launcher to try and do this too, but now I'm going to summon Sage Mom. Actually, I don't think I have enough money. I don't think I'll have enough money, so never mind. I don't think I'll have enough money because of all the deaths. Yeah, I won't have enough money, so never mind about that. We're just gonna pray. Also, I wasn't supposed to darts there, so it's definitely not happening now. Yeah, we don't have enough money. Yeah, we're not getting the strategy in. we needed the money to be able to summon Saijima for a large amount of damage, as well as doing a defense buff onto Aoki. But oh well, it'll just be the standard Aoki then. Yeah, we just basically pump all of our damage into him. Let Ichi deal with all the stragglers with the summons. Yeah, I think with the defensive buff, with the additional damage from Saijima, I think we can, with relative certainty, push Aoki to run right now instead of calling backup, but we didn't have the damage. As well as I accidentally dartsed. Could you not taunt? Really?
It breaks my brain that darts is the most powerful gun attack.
I'm trying to think if Jungihan's essence is actually any good either. Or two. I don't think so. Alright. And now we just guard. Okay, one final coup de grace. Here, Ichi. Superpower ring. And Champion's ring. Just to finish this a little bit faster. Don't worry about our HP. It says we're 388. It converts us back to the, what is it? Freelancer job class that they call it. But it like starts us off at job level 5, but then as soon as the fight starts, it like boosts us up to like job level 30. So we actually have high health and good damage and good abilities.
I didn't know they did that. That makes a lot of sense.
They would have to, because I don't think anyone uses Freelancer once it's done. Don't have enough money for Saijima, so we're just gonna throw a cat at him. Misses are slow. We're gonna run out of mana at some point, so I'm gonna have to heal mana, but it's fine. Oh, with the misses, Ichi, come on. Also, we want both Ichi and Aoki to be standing like in the center, because when we use this ability, if he's too close to walls, it'll do this little cutscene, which is seconds slower. Misses are good. We don't take damage, but they're slower.
And this last fight is kind of hard to lose.
Yeah, it's not impossible to lose, but it is hard to lose. But yeah, it's it's we don't want him to miss us, because then he does that little huff. That little huff of like, dang it, I missed you. Which yeah, that's slower than just having him hit us. Couple more QTEs and we are done. Man, that Tendo was much slower than I thought it was.
Sometimes on the last quick time event, right?
Yes. Got 3 quick time events, and then we are done. Bam! And one more. And there we go. Time. And that is the speedrun of Yakuza Like a Dragon. I wish I didn't mess it up so badly. So we had quite a few very, very stupid time losses, and then I was just being I was just being a little greedy a lot of times. Although we had a new circumstance appear where Eri had a, I don't know if it was random or if it is a little bit random, but Eri didn't have enough MP for another round of darts. And I didn't use a second ability on her. Or did I use a second ability? Did I jackpot chip? Would that have been the difference? Maybe. But yeah, I didn't have enough MP on Eri, so I couldn't finish the tiger fight, and then I died to it. Also, heck, Sargoda, how dare you?
Yeah, I was checking in throughout the runs as I was doing some other stuff. And like you're having a rough time a couple times. I checked in.
It's all right. That's this game. This game has it's not an easy run for sure. The RNG does what RNG does. Try to account for everything, and then you have a new situation. And it's like, oh, that's not how that's supposed to be.
Like, 6 minutes after your PB for something that you're explaining literally everything you're doing. Doesn't seem like that.
Trying my best to explain everything I'm doing.
Right. Yeah.
And then being greedy on Kiryu, trying to use Gondawara when it's not worth it. It's just better to try and play it safe for rush style Kiryu, because it's a jerk one. Just need to play it a bit safer. We had a very good Reiji and Ishioda fight, though. That was a very good Reiji and Ishioda fight. Very good climb up to Tendo. Tendo itself was very slow, actually. Just that lack of poison damage is a lot.
I was gonna say that not getting that poison on those first 3 attempts sucks.
Yeah, that makes a massive difference. Because yeah, the poison from Jungi Han does like 90, like 80 to 90-ish. The Trickster's top hat poison does 170 for every single turn that Tendo does. That damage adds up very, very quickly. That's why we go for it. You could technically aim for a more consistent fight if you just went for poison shot right away, but it just won't be faster. That Trickster's top hat poison's too powerful to not try for. Yeah, thank you, Sar, for gifting those 5 subs. To Shriveling Fire, to Gam, to Gamer, to Razekeen, and GG. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you very much for the showcase.
Thank you for joining at the very end. This has been a very fun day. I had a great time hanging out with everyone in their runs earlier. Grim did a great job of setting up the tech side of things on a very short notice. And there's plenty to improve on, but that overlay was actually pretty nice and pretty. It was like nothing really bad happened internet wise. Some overlay stuff did a little hiccups here and there when people were hopping in and Discord images were shifting around, but other than that, it was great. Those are just minor little things. Yeah, this was great. There's more stuff tomorrow too.
Yeah, when I hopped in to give Pig a little bit of pep talk, I didn't realize that I would goof up the overlay. Unfortunately, I was like, ah.
That happens. It's fine. What was it? But yeah, tomorrow we got stuff going on. We have Cahill and Cahill's doing an epic Mickey speedrun. Alphonse here in chat, the coffee corner, is doing Kingdom Hearts 1 speedrun, or their attempt at it. Like Cahill's done speedruns of epic Mickey. I don't know, Alphonse, if you've done a full speedrun yourself of it. But you're gonna give it your best. Then at 4 p.m. Eastern, I'll be back actually with Super Mario Galaxy speedrun race with Shriveling Fire, Will, friend of the community. And then yeah, I think that's all that's like planned for the remainder of the speedy times for this weekend. This has been a lot of fun hanging out and shooting the shit while being speedy. It's your first Kingdom Hearts 1. I've never tried to do one, but I played it a lot. You'll do well. You'll do well, I'm sure. Make sure you put it on beginner. Because you will not have much in the way of levels. Let's see, I think that kind of covers everything that I have on my end. Sar, do you have any other parting words?
Doing Final Fantasy 13-2 thing.
Oh,
weekend,
yes,
right?
we are. Yes, we are.
Do you have anything
Sar and I doing another stream that confuses everyone, where we're just playing Final Fantasy 13-2 side by side.
The fact that we're doing it confuses me still as well, and then the game itself is incredibly confusing. So there's confusion for everybody. It's fine.
But the game's fun, weirdly enough.
It is very, very satisfying. Yes. And
yeah,
like I said, there was a Kotaku article where they were talking recently about how 13-2 is just Doctor Who in Final Fantasy, and that only made me want to see more. Because like, okay, like all right, let's see what they got.
How wild and crazy we gonna get? I mean, we already had a time dragon that was eating slimes and sending it to a different timeline.
Yeah,
it's just like, what? Are you serious? This is in a Final Fantasy story?
And there's like this weird Oracle thing going on too. She's got some weird stuff going on.
Yeah, it sure is something. And the soundtrack doesn't seem like it fits, but it's a good soundtrack. Yeah, I think I think that's all I got to say. I think we can call it quits for the night here. Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I hope you had as good a time as I did for this whole speedy event. Yeah. As I mentioned, I personally will be back tomorrow, as well as other Neighborhood Watch members will be doing their speedy times tomorrow. Next weekend is Final Fantasy 13-2 with Sar, and then I need to be doing more shiny hunts. We have 3 in the bank now with more to come. And I can't click off the game real quick, so I'm gonna real quick save quit to the end, or cutscene skip to the end. But have a good night, Queen. Have a good night, everyone. And pretty soon we will be raiding someone. Hopefully someone is alive that we can go say hi to them.
I see a deer.
A deer?
And that's
Is that deer with Nicole, I believe they were
I think
streaming
so,
with?
yeah.
That indeed they are. Actually, I don't think we've ever rated Nicole yet. Go say hi to Nicole. I believe that's right. Yes. What happened to the officer's gun? Did it make it? I have some tough news. It was not the cutscene gun it was destined to be. That's a Yakuza thing. Guns usually don't mean nothing in Yakuza games unless it's a cutscene gun. Then you need to care about it.
They mean everything. Yeah.
Except in this game. Reiji's gun is scary.
Yeah, it's very bad.
I'll say this run was 5.5 minutes slower than my PB. I had 2 very long deaths. I had a really like 3 or 4 random encounters that I ran into. That costed me like another minute. Just like, yeah, there's like an immediate 6 minutes of me just messing up. Let alone Tendo being very slow. But yeah, thanks so much everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Go yeet some love on over to Nicole and Deer. Goodbye. Goodbye. Sargit, say goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.